Yeah, today's been very, or this week has been very eventful, wouldn't you say?
Eventful is definitely one way of putting it.
Um, you know, we have a lot of very important topics to talk about. We have, the Queen's death, which
God
is
save the Queen and whatnot.
God did not save the Queen.
No, God did not.
Fuck the Queen.
Hey, yo, we don't respect the Queen in my area. Me and the homies, we don't like the Queen.
We don't celebrate the Queen anymore, bitch. She's gone. Oh, I'm so glad she's gone.
Crab rave? Hell yeah.
That rape. Queen's dead. Let's go.
It's a good thing I got some extra weed.
Okay.
Yeah, smoke a blunt with the Queen. That was one of my bucket list things, but...
Why? The Queen's fucking dead. I'm so glad she's gone, boy.
Yeah, brother.
Just like everyone else on the planet is okay with her being gone. Outside of the Oibrovs. She's dead!
She's dead!
Ah, it's fucking awesome, man.
God, I love crab rave.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. She's gone.
Oh yeah, brother, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, but outside of, the Queen being dead, which is Pog,
Hell yeah.
we also have the Saskatchewan stabbings to go over, as well as some Liz Truss shit, and like her becoming
The more death.
for her becoming the new premier, or the prime minister in the UK, as well as the conservative leadership results have come back in, and big surprise, exactly who I said was going to be winning ended up winning.
We got Millhouse.
About that fucking Millhouse bastard, man. So yeah, I'll just get this going for you.
All right.
So yeah, let's move on to talking about the death of the Queen.
But of course, today we had the saddest.
So yeah, a lot of world leaders.
Well, we have to start it with Elton John too.
We just have to see what a bunch of the fucking idiots are saying to the Queen's death.
All right, let's see what Elton John has to say
about the passing of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth. And she was an inspiring presence to be around, and I've been around her, and she was fantastic. And she led the country through some of our greatest and darkest moments with grace, decency, and a genuine caring warmth. I'm, 75, she's been with me all my life, and I feel very sad that she won't be with me anymore. But I'm glad she's at peace.
Bro, who fucking cares about her?
I mean, she did have a flick of that wrist. That was one thing she was known for.
Oh.
I'm glad she's at rest, and she deserves it. She's worked bloody hard. I send my love to her family.
In which regard did she fucking work hard? Like colonizing fucking Africa or some shit?
Sure. No, in fact.
She's just more or less of a fucking status symbol of, she's just a fucking status symbol of colonialism, as well as imperialism, as well as fucking genocide and shit.
The Queen, also known for genocide. God love it.
And she will be missed.
I mean, that's what she is, though. She will not be missed. The bag can rot in a hole for all I care.
First Hitler, now the Queen. Let's go. We're taking them down one at a time.
I hate fucking both. To be honest with you,
both of them are pieces of shit.
Both of them suck.
But her spirit lives on.
Is Sniper Elite gonna get a mission where you have to kill the Queen?
Okay?
Shoot her in the ovaries?
Join me in a round of applause for 70 years of service.
Bro, who gives a shit, man?
in the second person.
Oh, Boris Johnson, let's go, baby.
Boris Johnson, right after musicians.
I can't wait to see what the fuck Boris Johnson has to say. This is a truly tragic time for the British people.
She was the last living person in British public life to have served in uniform in the Second World War. She was the first female member of the royal family in 1,000 years to serve full-time in the armed forces. And I remember her innocent joy more than 10 years ago after the opening ceremony of the London Olympics when I...
Bro, shut up, you oi bro, Tory fuck. Like, no one cares, man. Literally, the rest of the world is celebrating while you guys are just crying. Like, no one gives a shit, man.
We all die eventually.
Well, not just that. Fuck the queen. Like, any person who claims to be, like, either like, leftist or, like, even, like, against, like, you know, fucking meritocracy and shit like that, has to recognize that the queen is, like, just reinforces the the fucking oppressions of hierarchy.
Well, yeah, if she's the queen, then what is everyone else? Peasants? Yeah, no, I don't see that. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's cool.
Like, honestly, fuck her. But she's gone.
No gods or kings, only man.
The funny thing is that once the queen was dead, the Brits started singing "God Save the King." I'm like, bro, this is the cringiest shit ever.
Yeah, God save the king.
God save the king, brother. That's how it should be. But like, the funniest shit is it's like
She shouldn't have been in power anyways.
the funny the funny shit about you know, the queen dying is that, like, you have conservatives all over the place that are like just all over the world being like, oh no, this is a very tragic moment. I'm like, why? It's actually kind of funny. Like, she lived till 96, had a very fucking lavish lifestyle.
Yeah, she lived in like royalty for her entire life, essentially. Like, oh, she went to World War II and all this other crap. Yeah, okay.
Who gives a
but
shit?
so did a ton of other people.
Literally everyone went to World War II.
Yeah, you remember? Call of Duty Vanguard told us. T-1000 was there, Godzilla, King Kong.
But
no.
but not
the Queen even.
But not just on top of that, she was a fucking cousin fucker too. Like,
her inbreeding, not cool.
Her husband is her fucking cousin. So, like, as well as, like, if I remember correctly, I think she's, like, incredibly fucking racist too.
Why did they decide to follow Alabama's rules and keep it in the family?
Because that's how royalty works.
So is all of Alabama royalty then?
No.
Shout out to all of the Alabamans here. The real kings, apparently. Alabama.
No, I think it's very hard to beat the queen in that regard. Like, holy fuck. Like, there's so much inbreeding going on in the royal family, man. But, like, the only difference between, like, a monarchy and, like, a capitalist form of control is, like, in a monarchy, you're told that these people were chosen and are the descendants of, like, some figurehead, whether it be, like, God or whatever, compared to, like,
right.
Capitalism, where it's like anyone is able to make it, but realistically that's not even fucking true.
That's like, just because anybody can make it doesn't mean you're going to make it. That's
like
the argument I'll make.
That's like the only difference between them. Outside of that, they're both just fucking dog shit. I don't understand why so many people are like, oh no, the queen's dead, what are we gonna fucking do now? Who cares?
Say, how about you go on with your life?
Who cares? As far as I'm concerned, Canada should not have fucking the fucking queen, or I guess it would be the king now. Like, who gives a shit, honestly? I think we should completely get rid of the fucking like the highest power of the fucking country being the queen or the king. Like who
Yeah,
give
because why should we let just one person dictate everything?
and plus like not to mention on top of that, a lot of like also having like some form of royalty as well is also like very oppressive and as well because like it completely oppresses like any form of like movement that is inherently better for the vast majority and slew of people, ex excluding the people who are considered royalty. I mean, fuck, the French did that for crying out loud. Like
They're still doing it.
well, the French like executed their queen. Um, yeah, I just don't give a shit that the queen's dead. I know I'm supposed to because we live under fucking British colonial rule, but who gives a shit? A lot of other countries that have been underneath British colonial rule have been, you know, leaving fucking Britain because they want to be, you know,
They want to be their own thing.
want to do their own thing.
Told her that the leader of a friendly Middle Eastern country seemed actually to believe that she had jumped out of a helicopter in a pink dress and parachuted into the stadium.
What? Is this supposed to be funny? Like who cares?
I mean, I get it. Haha, the queen is jumping out of a helicopter in a pink dress.
Oh, she's so relatable. Ha 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 ha.
Yo, I remember when Princess Peach did that.
Like this is the exact same shit that you see, like the exact same fucking propaganda that you hear for fucking millionaires and billionaires.
It's like, look at all the good they've done, and meanwhile, they're just like doing a lot more shit than good. It's like,
Yeah,
wow, no,
I
this
mean-
guy's a piece of shit, not good at all.
I mean, we'll use fucking cringy Musk as an example. Like he literally said that if you don't, if like certain countries, like say Chile or something like that, don't fucking let Tesla mine for lithium and completely destroy their country as well as their as you know killing their fucking workers on top of that because of the exposure that that they face when finding fucking mining for lithium. He literally said he'd fucking do a coup in that country. I'm like, what a piece of shit.
It's like, hey, if you don't let us ruin your country, we're gonna kill you.
It's the exact same fucking propaganda that you see, except it's just reskinned in the form for fucking Oibrovs.
But above all, to Elizabeth the Great, who worked so hard for the good of her country, not just now, but for generations to come. That is why
Did she?
we mourn her so deeply. And it is in the depths of our grief that we understand why we loved her so much.
I remember one picnic at Balmoral which was taking place in one of the bothies on the estate. The hampers came from the castle and we all mucked in to put the food and drink out on the table. I picked up some cheese, put it on a plate and was transferring it to the table. The cheese fell on the floor. I had a split-second decision to make.
Eat the cheese.
I hate British humor so much. Like, I already didn't like Brits, but...
Like, I'm not understanding what the joke is here. Like, quickly pick it up or eat it. Like, I mean, it's cheese. In my eyes, you don't waste cheese. You eat that, some bitch.
I mean, they're all fucking boomers, man. They laugh at, like, the most nonsensical bullshit, so what else do you want?
I just want that cheese. Not the stuff that's on the floor, by the way.
I picked up the cheese, put it on the plate and put it on the table. And I turned around to see that my every move had been watched very carefully by Her Majesty the Queen. I looked at her, she looked at me, and she just smiled. And the cheese remained on the table.
Okay, who gives a shit?
Yeah, so the queen was into some nasty things, I see. She wanted the people to get food poisoning from the cheese.
As well as, fucking enslaving places like Jamaica too.
The Queen constantly showed us.
Oh no.
He is. Oh no, I'm getting really bad vibes from this Pope. This guy.
He's already fucking passed or failed the vibe check.
Yo, that's a self-report. That outfit. Oh yeah, yikes.
Not all fucking priests. Not all priests.
Yeah, I know not all priests, but yeah, I don't know.
No, chances are if if you're in like some fucking get up like this, there's a chance you've probably done some non-savory things that the Lord will shame you for.
The meaning of life. She was joyful, she was humorous,
She was not joyful. She was fucking dragged out when they needed her. It's like that fucking corpse that they have in America. That's the only difference.
Except this corpse actually fell over for once. They took her out of the freezer for too long.
They didn't put her back in the cryo chamber.
Do you think she just returned to dust, like Thanos style? Just like the Queen just got Thanos snapped out of existence?
Fucking knows, man. Like, yeah,
we're gonna need either Noah or Mio to send her off, just because it'd be the right thing to do.
Like, honestly, who gives a shit that the Queen's dead?
Just another person passing away. The funniest part about this is Canada's getting a national holiday to celebrate it.
I know, that's the funniest shit. I mean, I'll gladly take an extra holiday.
Oh yeah, another day off work that's paid for. Ooh, but that'll make me happy every day.
But like, I honestly don't give a shit about the Queen. Or
yeah,
the fucking...
regardless of your stance on the matter, having an extra day off is nice.
You will hear a bunch of dumbass conservatives though being like, people these days are getting too much time off. It's hurting my bottom line.
They're getting too much money for not enough production.
Even in the Annus Horribilis, as she so perfectly summed up the most difficult year possibly. Her life was full, but she never, even in bad moments, lost hope. I obviously spoke to her.
I mean, of course she wouldn't lose hope though, bro. You know, she has everything that she needs. She has the best medical care on the planet. She lives in the lap of luxury. She has a fuck ton to her name. Like, what the fuck more could she want? She doesn't have to put up with poor people, which I know she probably fucking hates. Despite the fact that, you know, her fucking mere existence, it proves that, you know, there's a fucking problem with the system.
After the death of the Duke of Edinburgh, and spent some time with her. And there was just a solidity of hope in her life. That's the second word. Abundance and hope. They are still there.
It is with great sorrow that the French people have learned of the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. Her wisdom and empathy have helped us all to steer a path through the historic ups and downs of the last 7 decades. With her passing, we all feel an emptiness. Elizabeth II mastered our language, loved our culture, and touched our hearts.
Remember when you and fucking the English were at each other's throats when colonizing Canada? Remember that? Why the fuck do you care about the Queen?
In fact, they should be celebrating oppositely. Instead of mourning the loss, they should be like, "Whoa, she's dead. Let's go. Freedom again."
Like I said, a lot of people across the planet have been fucking celebrating her death.
Yep.
From her coronation on, she knew and spoke with all of our presidents. No other country had the privilege of welcoming her as many times as we did. To you, she was your queen. To us, she was the queen.
Der Tod der britischen Königin Elisabeth II. Bewegt und berührt uns alle. Weltweit ist Trauer und große Anteilnahme zu spüren. Die Kerzen und Blumen vor dem Buckingham Palace in London, aber auch vor der britischen Botschaft in Berlin.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, she had a lot of fucking estates too. Like, she had fucking Buckingham Palace, which is
Huge.
a fuck ton of money, like worth in money, as well as she had fucking other estates in, like, say, Jamaica too, for example.
Yeah, just having houses essentially just in different parts of the world.
Like,
Why doesn't everyone get that?
that's not really the argument that I'm trying to make. What I'm trying to
I know.
The argument I'm trying to make is that, you know, who fucking cares that she's gone? It's still going to be inherited to fucking Prince Charles or King Charles now, as well as, like, it doesn't undo the fact that, you know, there's still, like, a vast majority of fucking colonialism still happening in those fucking countries.
Yeah, so the problems are still there. We're just shifting the blame from someone else. From Queen Elizabeth to King Charles.
Well, it doesn't really matter, because, like, a lot of it is still, like, enforced. A lot of the oppression is still enforced.
Well, yeah.
By those fucking colonial settlers. Fascist dictators too.
Legen, welchen Platz Elisabeth II. Im Herzen so vieler Bürgerinnen und Bürger innehatte. Auch hier in Deutschland. Großbritannien hat seine Königin verloren, die Welt eine Jahrhundertfigur. Ihre Regentschaft erstreckte sich über mehr als 70 Jahre, eine halbe Ewigkeit.
Wow, okay. I was going to jokingly mention something about Japan, but...
激動の世界情勢において英国を導いたエリザベス2世女王陛下の崩御は英国民のみならず国際社会にとって大きな損失です。
When Bill was president, when I was Secretary of
Oh
State.
God!
Oh, hooray! We're getting Hillary.
I want to see Brandon.
Give us Brando.
I want to see Dark Brandon.
Dark Brandon.
Dark Brandon's rising, boys. Like, who the fuck cares what Hillary Clinton's opinion on this? Who gives a shit, man?
And have a number of conversations with her. She was a curious, highly intelligent person who really wanted to learn what you knew and how it would fit into the world. And one of the highlights of my career was, being able to spend the night at Buckingham Palace during a state visit, during President Obama's state visit, and talking with her about her gardens and walking through those gardens.
Who gives a shit, like, about that? No wonder why you fucking lost to Trump.
I mean, look at that face. Great pause frame.
Fucking...
Cap that.
Fucking... rats.
Well, that is an emote face if I've ever seen one. Also, the lady in the back there, she's got a great expression too.
Who cares, man? Like,
I mean, it's great that the queen loved flowers, but like,
what fucking old person doesn't love flowers, though?
That's what I was saying. Like, in every grandparent's house, it's always grandparents for some reason, but you'll find flowers everywhere.
And like, the fucking estate that she's referring to was, like, one of the most lavish areas on the fucking planet. So, like, who cares that you got to stay there?
You know, it'd be way better to stay with, like...
Despite the fact that, you know, they were fucking destroying, or at least, or fucking trying to destroy, like, labor unions and shit.
Maybe that's why Clinton lost.
Why? Because she's dog shit.
Well, I mean, she's a woman, so there's that.
Wow.
Don't worry, it was kind of a joke, but I mean, not really. Hillary's also just dog shit, so moving on.
It was an incredible.
They're both dog shit.
I just
They're both, yeah.
Oh, let's go,
No,
Brandon.
we did get Brando.
I had the opportunity to meet her before she passed, and she was an incredibly gracious and decent woman. And the thoughts and prayers of the American people are with the people of the United Kingdom and the Commonwealth in their grief.
Most of the Commonwealth don't care. It's only the fucking conservatives that, you know, actually give a shit about that. Let's watch fucking King Charles III being,
It's Canada's new sovereign.
becoming the new
Good old
fucking
King
leader.
Chuck.
Like, who gives a shit? Like, the Queen was dead for 2 days before, like, King Charles was, like, became the new figurehead of fucking Canada. But, like, who gives a shit? Like, we can operate perfectly fine without a fucking figurehead.
Exactly. We don't need some guy named Chuck leading Canada.
Or Charlie.
Well, Chuck is short for Charles. It's also just another name.
So is Charlie.
Yeah. They had that whole fanfare and then no King Chuck.
Like, I honestly think that fucking Charles, or like,
Oh, there he is.
I honestly think he's more fucking clueless than the Queen was. He's probably even more fucking clueless than Brandon is. Let's be real.
Brandon has like barely an idea of what he's doing, and then Chuck is just thrown into the picture with no clue whatsoever. He's just there shitting himself.
He's just
Like, how
he's just
does the
there.
world work?
He's shitting himself, and he's turning fucking purple.
Yo, is he Barney?
Probably.
King Chuck is Barney confirmed?
Maybe he and Barney went to the same school. Like, who gives a shit? Like, the fucking King Charles is like, what, 74? He's the ripe old age of 74. Like,
I also have no idea.
who gives a shit? Like, it's just one wrinkly old bag to another. They're all dog shit. It's just all that it is just like fucking status from fucking colonial times, as well as an archaic past. Well, that's all it was, or that's all that they represent, as well as like a lot of the injustices that face a lot of people in these fucking territories that they control. It's not even the fucking king.
What, they had to get a spokespeople as well.
They're probably gonna wheel him out of the cryo chamber. They probably couldn't get his cryo chamber across to fucking Canada.
Whereas our late sovereign, Queen Elizabeth II, passed away on September 8th, 2022, by whose death the crown of Canada rests in His Royal Highness.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why is this guy so quiet?
Philip Arthur George. We, the Right Honourable Mary May Simon, Governor General of Canada, assisted by His Majesty's Privy Council for Canada, proclaim that His Royal Highness Prince Charles Philip Arthur George is now, by the death of our late sovereign Charles III, by the grace of God of the United Kingdom, Canada, and his other realms and territories, King, head of the Commonwealth, defender of the faith.
Bro, like, this is like some shit you'd see in like Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Like, this flat out seems like fucking medieval shit.
You know what this legit reminds me of?
What?
Full Metal Alchemist.
How so?
Right, with Envy pretending to be that priest. And like basically founding a cult.
I mean, that's my stance on a vast majority of religion. I think it's just more or less of a cult, depending on which religion is most popular where.
Yeah.
But like, this is some fucking medieval shit, man.
Well, yeah, because it's like they're gathered here. They have these like weird robes and clothing on. I mean, to be fair, I think it kind of looks decent.
Like this is like some shit I'd make up in D&D. Like unironically. And then like
Due to the queen's death, this will happen. Go on this epic quest to avenge her. Stop the evil lord.
no, like if it was like a fucking if like the party kills like the queen or the king or whoever the fuck's in charge, I'd probably have like these fucking hero guys looking ass come out and like describe who the fucking next royal successor is gonna be. Generally tends to be the firstborn son.
Yeah, that's how it is. The firstborn son. Give him to me.
To whom we acknowledge faith and allegiance. Given under my hand and seal of office at Ottawa this 10th day of September 2022. Long live the king. Long live the
King can fucking die in a hole.
à tous ceux et celles à qui les présents.
God is pissed.
Zeus is angry.
Yo, Zeus ain't having any of the queen's shit today.
Apparently not.
Zeus is sitting on top Mount Olympus being like, nah, send her back.
Attendu que notre regrettée souveraine, la reine Elisabeth II, décédée le 8 septembre 2022,
I'm gonna admit, that does make it sound a little bit more epic.
Canada est dévolue à son Altesse le Prince.
But I mean, like, who gives a shit about the aesthetics of it, though?
No, like the fact that the French language is being adorned by thunder.
I mean, the English was too.
I know, but it was only once, and it was a seamless transition from English to French because of the thunder. Listen, I'm appreciating the better details in life.
Well, this is not one of them. Frankly, I don't give a shit.
Well, I don't give a shit about what he's saying, but I care about how it was presented, I guess.
I mean, that's
English being stopped and then French starting up.
I mean, it's like you've never watched Canadian politics before, my guy.
No, just the idea of someone speaking a different language, but having a natural disaster type deal like thunder, just like that's their auditory cue as to when they're changing languages.
I think
it's like a language select option.
I think it was just coincidence.
It was. It very much was. But man, life is better when you don't care too much.
I mean, like, the aesthetics, I guess, are like fine, but like liberals only care about aesthetics anyways, so it doesn't fucking change anything.
Yeah, the queen dying. Hooray.
Nous, la très honorable Mary May Simon, gouverneur général du Canada, d'accord avec le Conseil de Sa Majesté pour le Canada, proclamons que Son Altesse Royale le Prince Charles Philippe Arthur Georges est maintenant par le décès de notre regretté souverain Charles III, par la grâce de Dieu,
our only lawful and rightful liege Lord Charles III, by the grace of God, of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, and of his other realms and territories.
Remember when, fucking Ireland was being colonized by England?
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember how fucking, how the British thought that was really pog?
And then the Irish were just like, fuck, get out of here.
Like, fuck.
We already had to deal with the potato famine.
Bro, the Irish were fucking celebrating when the Queen was dead.
Well, of course, free from the tyranny.
Well, they're not.
Well, I know they're not, but they're free from the Queen.
Yeah, but there's still another fucking inbred guy coming in.
Yeah, but like, we'll take our wins when we get them.
Bro, from what I understand, King Charles is way fucking worse than Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah, but listen, Irish usually like to find any excuse to get drunk. Yo, Queen's death? Yo, I'm heading to the pub. You coming?
I'm heading to the pub to celebrate. Let's go.
Yo, be there in 5.
Well, I mean, the Irish do also want their independence from the UK as well, though.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely something huge. It'd be great for Canada.
As far as I'm concerned, I think a lot of those countries that came out of colonial times should just completely fucking disband from the fucking Commonwealth of England. Because like we're essentially fucking America too at this point.
Yeah.
And like
Makes sense.
a lot of other countries that were former colonies have completely got rid of or left the fucking British Commonwealth too. Like the only ones that are are uh, are still part of the Commonwealth that I can think of is like Canada, I think New Zealand and Australia are like the big ones. But like who gives a shit? On which old person's gonna be sitting on top of a throne doing absolutely fucking nothing. It's just a new fucking face to print on the money. Gives a shit.
They're not even changing the face on the money.
Not until next year.
Oh, okay.
Territories, King, head of the Commonwealth, defender of the faith, to whom we do acknowledge all faith and obedience with humble affection, beseeching God, by whom kings and queens do reign, to bless his majesty with long and happy years to reign over us.
This is like the most boring, cringiest shit I've ever seen.
The only person that actually looks in place is the dude with the hat, all there on the left. He's just a bright red outfit and a big puffy hat.
I mean, yeah, have you not seen the fucking the guards from Buckingham?
Yeah, I have. That's what says that he's the only one that looks in place. Oh no, we got a second one.
First, fucking God Save the Queen, then our national anthem. What the fuck's going on, man?
I don't know.
Like, this would have been the perfect time for Canada to get rid of its fucking monarchy.
Yeah, that's when you take the flag and be like, I now bear this for the country of Canada itself.
The sovereign, like, even if you want to use the fucking dog shit reasoning of like the sovereignty of Canada, like, yeah, no, we should 100% be our own fucking thing without having to worry about the fucking old guy who probably smells children to like croak for our next
Did they put our
chance.
flag upside down?
I don't know.
That'd be funny.
Justin's just standing there kind of awkwardly.
I mean, his
son,
the kid next
his
to him.
son,
Yeah, his son is
does
not
not
looking
want
any
to.
better.
His son does not want to be there. Let's be real.
I mean, no kid wants to be out in a thunderstorm hearing something and then, they're speaking in another language and then there's rain playing. Like, what's even going on? Like, to a kid, this just makes no sense.
No, it
He probably wants
does.
to go play Minecraft.
I mean, bro, who doesn't want to go play Minecraft though?
Me, I actually prefer to play other games.
Do you not have any imagination?
I
Is that
do,
it?
but Minecraft doesn't allow me to explore my imagination the way I would like to. That's all.
of the sovereign. Essentially, King Charles III is now the King of Canada. This is the official ceremony that just took place in front of Rideau Hall a few moments ago, and that's where we find CBC's Janice McGregor. Janice, remind...
Okay, I don't really give a shit. Oh yeah, this is freaking
Grieve's death after.
This is funny because they sing God Save the King.
News of the Queen's passing seemed to seep across British skies, calling a nation to mourning. The nation answering the
Oh my goodness, she's so distraught.
We just saw...
Bro, what the fuck? Well, what the fuck has the Queen ever done for you?
To make her go full on like soggy mop mode.
What the fuck has the Queen ever done for the Brits? Like, let's be real. The Queen has done absolutely nothing.
Oh no, a leathery old person died. I remember when other leathery old people died, and I didn't cry.
She lived a long, fulfilling life to 96. Like, who cares that she's dead?
Exactly.
Like, she's done nothing for you. Except,
in fact, she's probably done more to hurt you than to help you.
Exactly. Fuck, it's just really funny to me. Like, unless, like, the Queen was doing shit that, like, Lenin did.
Yeah, in secret.
No, Lenin was fairly open about what the hell he was doing.
Yeah, I know, but I was saying if the Queen did it in secret.
The Queen did not do any of that shit.
Well, no, of course not.
I just find it really funny how people get so fucking, like, emotional that, like, a world leader that's more or less just a figurehead for dog shit things is, like, people are mourning over. Like, who cares?
The crown.
It's just more
And I
funny
said
than
to my
anything.
husband, I think the Queen's died. She meant everything to me, my family.
Wait,
you know,
what?
sense of
Why?
community, you know,
Did she actually come
loyalty.
and sit down to have a meal with you?
Why? She
Did the Queen take you to Buckingham Palace?
She probably, like,
walk the gardens?
She probably, like, colonized her region and caused a lot of, like, fucking poverty and, like, inner turmoil in her country, as well as, like, destabilization. And fucking
Yeah, the Queen probably ruined her economy, and then that's why she fled to England, so because the economy was supposed to be better, and now she's like, ugh. The Queen purposefully fucking up countries just to try and make amends to make herself look better. Who would have guessed, right?
You know, giving back to communities.
Queen Elizabeth was Britain's
Double
longest
rainbow.
ever serving monarch. The history books will describe today as the end of an era. But for many here, that's not personal
The end of
enough,
an era,
especially
and the beginning
in
of...
Windsor, where she and
Bro,
her late
I
husband
love this shit.
were part of
I love this. This is so funny. I love how people are just getting so emotionally or destroyed by
the passing of a random old woman.
The passing of someone who did absolutely fucking nothing for them. Like, I just find it kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
the fabric. It was from Windsor that the Queen delivered her message of hope during the dark days of the pandemic.
Better days will return. We will be with our friends again. We will be with our families again. We will meet.
So the thing is that she was the current working theory right now is that she died due to long COVID.
Long COVID.
Yeah. So there is a chance that when you get COVID, like, it's 50-50. Whether you get just like standard COVID or you get long COVID, which is like lose your taste and smell and stuff like that for a couple months.
Right.
So the working theory is that she passed from long COVID sleep, which, like, that's a fucking very peaceful way to go. Like, fucking dying in your sleep.
Yeah.
It's not like she was like, I don't know, a Viet Cong warrior, you know, fighting against imperialism, getting their limbs blown off or some shit.
Listen. So, it makes me sad.
What?
If she was gassed and that's how she died, my life would be fulfilled.
again.
She's a person we've always looked up to. Somehow.
I love this, man.
Just a sad day. Just a very, very sad day. She let in
Oh my god, their teeth.
reverence and duty.
They're British, bro.
I know, but Jesus, like their teeth, it hurts to look at.
Princess Elizabeth, as she then was, grew up in front of the nation.
Yeah, like she grew up in a very fucking wealthy area and like everything like that. Like the only thing that she had like to fucking contribute was being popped out of her out of a royal family's pussy. That's all that she accomplished in life. Unless you want to count like the immense amounts of fucking colonialism and imperialism that she did as well as being like a figurehead for that.
God, you know what this makes me wonder? Like, if Jeff Bezos dies, are they gonna make a national holiday in America for like Amazon?
Fuck no.
Like, oh, Jeff Bezos and all this other shit. It's like,
fuck no.
Yo, if the Queen can get a holiday, so can Jeff.
Fuck no.
Oh my days. I mean, this just goes to show how stupid it is.
Gives a shit about. Like, the only thing that she had going for her was, you know, she got lucky with her spawn point.
She was born in a rich family.
She just happened to pop out of the right pussy.
She had good RNGesus.
Yeah, she had really good RNG. She got really lucky with her spawn point.
She would one day lead, becoming queen and head of the Commonwealth at just 25, after her father's death in 1952.
Elizabeth is led here in solemn procession to be
The legacy of her reign was formed, say many, by a profound sense of duty, one that remained with her throughout 7 decades on the throne, and bringing with it a sense of stability for the nation during troubled times.
Was it really stability, though?
She always had a very clear vision as to what her role was and went absolutely straight forward and did not waver to the left or right.
Yeah, she's like a very fucking neutral neo-lib. That's all that she is. Very fucking neutral neo-lib and doesn't give a shit about the Commonwealth. Sorry. It's just how it is.
There was a growing frailty in the Queen's appearance in recent years, and earlier this year, her son...
I mean, bro, of course that there would be a you know, a visible growing frailty in the Queen. She's like 900 years old. Like, she's older than Bernie.
Yeah, we'll just add another digit to her lifespan. That'll make her seem older. She's, you know, about 900 years old. It's all good.
Like, she and fucking Brandon probably had Moses in their like science class.
Yeah.
What is this new thing that's been discovered?
Son and heir Charles, now King Charles, read the speech from the throne for his mother for the first time. But even just a few days before her death, the Queen was performing public duties again, meeting the United Kingdom's latest Prime Minister.
Yeah, Liz Truss, an absolute dogshit leader for the UK, which we'll be getting into a little bit later.
My goodness, does this news reporter have to take a breath between every single sentence? Like, what is she running on, like, fumes or something? Did she not get enough sleep?
It's so emotional that the Queen's dead.
Oh no, I have to make every breath sound into the mic. No, please stop.
Chairs.
Yeah, I know. Yo,
15th,
chairs?
Prime Minister Truss
chairs
today
look pretty
turning the
comfortable.
page.
She's a giant piece of shit, by the way.
I mean, she looks like a piece of shit. The hairstyle, that face.
She looks like every fucking white woman who wants to be fucking Marjorie Titan Green.
I want to be every important woman ever, said this Karen.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like the fucking dog shit Karen we have in charge of the province right now.
In an address to the nation.
And with the passing of the second Elizabethan age, we usher in a new era in the magnificent history of our great country, exactly as Her Majesty would have wished, by saying the words, "God save the King."
At Buckingham Palace tonight, though, many in the crowd were still singing "God Save the Queen."
This is like the funniest shit. Like, how big do you have to be into this nonsense to, you know, fucking do this?
Well, it's just
It's
the
so
idea of like there
it's
there
so
are
funny.
thousands of these people that didn't even question like the queen at all or her motives.
Like it's
It's
just
like did
this
nobody question anything.
this shit is just funny more than
It is.
anything.
It's a joy to watch.
Too soon, perhaps, for some to let go. But there now begins, nonetheless, a process of deep transition for the United Kingdom.
So, Margaret, can we talk for a moment about that process? What is your sense of how people are taking this in? What strikes you?
Well, Adrian, I think it's the sense of shock that people have. I mean, despite the Queen's advanced age, as you know, she was 96.
Advanced age.
Her mother lived to be 100, and I think many...
She was like, bro, she was as fucking old as Brandon. Like, how the fuck do you live to be as old as like someone who they have to wheel out of the cryo chamber just to get shit done?
I don't know. But I like the fact that she used the word advanced age. It's like no, she wasn't old. She just had an advanced age.
Just say that she was a dinosaur. That's what she was.
You know, it's like, yeah, what is she gonna want, an exoskeleton now? Like an exosuit just to boost around in?
Like
with her advanced age?
And like keep in mind, I call people that I enjoy dinosaurs as well, like fucking Bernie.
Oh man, Bernie, he's a dinosaur and a half.
He is a dinosaur, but you know.
Okay, but what kind of dinosaur?
He's a dinosaur I like. What kind of dinosaur would he be?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe Lickalotopus?
People here thought she would just keep going. And of course, they're also grieving. They're going through a process of grief. And during times of trouble in this country, especially when there's political turmoil, people have looked to the Queen to comfort them. And they're having to come to terms with the fact that that comfort, that woman who
What is this leftist audio, bro?
All right,
I
Margaret
have no
Evans
idea.
outside
I thought that was
Buckingham
you.
Palace tonight. That sound
No.
you can hear behind her.
Yeah, I was
is
gonna
like
be
the
like,
building of
bro, what the heck?
scaffolding, for what will be media positions
so
in the days
unprofessional.
to come
But no.
over the course of this 10-day mourning period and ultimately the funeral. Now,
Bro, they get 10 days off? The fuck?
Where's my 10 days off? I mean, my hand's crushed, but that's beside the point.
The fuck? If we're like celebrating the death of the Queen and like the inauguration of the fucking king, I want fucking 10 days off too.
the Queen's death has now triggered, as we said, these 10 days of official mourning that have been planned in detail for so many years now, decades really. Those plans...
They planned this?
Well, bro, of course. Like, once you reach like 70, you're expected to croak. So they had like 2 decades, almost 3, to plan, you know, what would happen when she fucking croaks.
Fair enough.
So of course they were gonna do that.
Change, but this is what we know right now. Charles is already king, but
bro, he looks so fucking old, man.
We know right now.
That expression does not help his age.
He looks like he's gonna croak any day now. Bro, what is up with all fucking leadership in the world being like fucking 95-year-old white men?
I have no idea.
Like he looks like he's getting ready to, like, he looks like he's on his deathbed already.
Yeah, you know, he's gonna cry and he's gonna tell his children that he loves them and give them one final call, and then
and like
he's gonna fade away.
And from what I understand, Charles is not in the greatest health either. Like he was apparently he's in worse health than Queen Elizabeth.
Oh, okay, cool. So we're just gonna go from one age to the next, back to back to back. Let's see how it plays out.
Also, like he's also a giant piece of shit too. There's that as well.
Well, I mean, raised by a piece of shit, you'll be born a piece of shit.
He's also like, what I mean by that is like he's very fucking racist, because you know when it was discovered that like Kate had like a little bit of like fucking African heritage, he was very against him and whoever the fuck her husband is.
Oh.
You know, for having fucking kids. I'm like, who gives a shit?
It's like that's her choice. Let her do what she wants.
Charles is already king, but there is expected to be an official proclamation. In the days to come, Queen Elizabeth will be returned to London. Later, the plan is for her to be moved in a procession to Westminster Hall, the oldest building in the UK Parliament. There, she will lie in state for 5 days for the public to pay their respects. Then, she is expected to be taken to Westminster Abbey, where her funeral will be held, the first one there for a monarch since the 1700s. Finally,
Okay, who
she will be moved
cares?
to Windsor to be buried next to her husband. Let's bring in Katie Nicholl, royal insider, commentator, certainly an expert, someone our viewers will be seeing a lot of over the next few historic days. Katie, I know you've had a lot to think about. Things have been happening very quickly today, but as you take a deep breath, what's going through your mind?
Sadness at the reality of the situation. Of course, we shouldn't be too surprised, should we? The Queen was 96. We'd seen her health rapidly decline, and yet, I think we all believed, a little bit of us, that she was invincible and that she would never leave us. And I think, Adrian, the suddenness. I was there having a coffee this morning with her soon-to-be departed head of communications. I think, you know, the fact that she was going to die today was really.
I'm waiting for her
not
to
what
say
I
snuff
had
or spark.
expected, not what anyone had hoped
You know it's not
for.
gonna happen.
But the fact,
Well, of course
that,
not, but
as Buckingham Palace
God
told
loves
us, and we
Xenoblade.
do know very few details, that it was peaceful. That we understand the Prince of Wales, now King Charles III, was by her side. We don't think all of the other family members made it in time. Such was this sudden decline in her health.
I mean, like, how are you expected
Was
to...
the decline that sudden?
No, it really wasn't.
Well, of course it wasn't.
She just fucking died of old age. Essentially.
Oh shit, I'm dead. That's what I'll have put on my epitaph.
She lived...
Someone can skateboard my coffin down to the actual burial site.
She lived 20 years more than most people ever live. So she had a long, fulfilling life.
Yeah.
I think must give all of us some comfort. What is just a heartbreaking time
Like,
for the nation.
I'm just more or less surprised that she did croak, because, like, having lived through 2 world wars, 2 pandemics, and, like, a whole bunch of political turmoil as well in, like, a lot of former colonies and everything, like, I'm just more surprised that she didn't croak beforehand. Like, I thought...
The longevity of the snuffers is immeasurable.
I thought for sure, like, there would be nothing that could kill her. And I was pretty much right on that.
Tough snuffer, ain't she?
Yeah, fuck, I don't know how she managed to live so long.
Spock's alive.
So, Katie,
Oh, yeah, stop
walk
it.
us through, if you can, what we should
Sorry.
be looking for in the next few days.
So we understand that tomorrow, King Charles III, our new monarch, and Queen Consort Camilla will come to London, to the capital. The Queen's body will remain in Scotland. There was always a contingency plan should she die.
That's not a good idea,
or
putting
at
her in
Balmoral.
Scotland.
It's my understanding that she wanted to die at Balmoral. It's always a place where she has felt happy and peaceful. She will lie in state in Edinburgh before being brought to London, where she will lie in state at Westminster Hall. And after 10 days of mourning, and expect, by the way, the queues to, I think, snake through the streets of London as people queue to see their queen, this record-breaking monarch, their monarch, lying in state. This will culminate after around 10 days of official mourning, with this first state funeral we've had in this country since Winston Churchill, before the Queen makes her final journey to St George's Chapel in Windsor, where she will finally be laid to rest with her beloved late husband, the Duke of Edinburgh.
All right, Katie Nicholl.
Gives a shit about that.
Would I attend the funeral / like go to see her? Yeah, just to be like, ha, you died.
I would more or less go because it's more of a historic moment.
Yeah, it's like
That's
this is a person in history. It's historical.
It's
not to pay my respects at all, by the way. Listen, she's paying me respects for being there. It's like I took the time out of my day to come see your sorry ass. You should be thanking me.
Not my fault you died at 700 years old.
Steady procession of black limousines arriving at the gates of Balmoral Castle.
Bro.
Jeez, MP5 stacked up.
Where the fuck is this? America?
He at least has decent trigger discipline.
I mean, it doesn't take much to be more trigger disciplined than like any American.
You're not wrong.
Bro, we're living more and more in a fucking fascist reactionary state that loves fucking, you know, enforcing violence on people, man.
At the urgency of the Queen's condition, and so did this, an unusual mid-morning statement that doctors were concerned for the 96-year-old monarch. Former royal correspondent Wesley Kerr says it appears her health deteriorated quickly.
She was still well enough as recently as Tuesday to receive the resignation of her 14th Prime Minister, Boris Johnson, and appoint her 15th...
Yeah, keep in mind that she fucking lived through like 17 terms of prime ministers.
Wow.
Like her reign, I should say.
Yeah, that's something.
That's a long time. And people were like fucking crying over her death. Like, who cares?
She's 92. Let her die.
96.
900, whatever.
What's the difference at that point?
There really isn't one.
Prime
It's like,
Minister
no,
Liz
when you
Truss,
live long enough,
the Queen was
let him
jolly and
die.
in a good mood, and we saw her there, although looking frail.
By mid-afternoon...
I mean, bro, she probably started looking frail at like 74.
That's when you just walk up to her and just suplex her in the street.
I'm surprised, like, fucking gust of wind didn't blow her to dust.
Yeah, like the clothing that she had on was enough to keep her together.
Yes.
Jet carrying
Yo,
her
European
sons,
clothing
Princes
is something
Andrew
else.
and Edward, and her grandson, Prince William, touched down in nearby foggy Aberdeen. Her eldest son, Charles, the heir to the throne, was already at her side. And Prince Harry, who'd been in Germany, headed to Balmoral too, although he wouldn't make it in time. In Britain's House of Commons, anxious parliamentarians sent their best wishes.
We send our best wishes to Her Majesty the Queen.
And the country held its collective breath.
And then she
around
croaked.
6:30 local time, this is how the BBC, the public broadcaster, broke the momentous news.
A few moments ago, Buckingham Palace announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
Odd.
The flags at Downing Street were immediately lowered, and Prime Minister Liz Truss made a statement.
It's an extraordinary achievement to have presided with such dignity and grace for 70 years. In return, she was loved and admired by the people in the United Kingdom and all around the world.
No, she wasn't, because once she croaked, everyone else that wasn't fucking English was celebrating like crazy.
Exactly. Like hell, I'm still celebrating.
Yeah.
You just can't see it.
Yeah, I mean, like, no one fucking cares. Like, it's only the Brits that care that she's gone. And then like some fucking weirdo conservatives that give a shit that she's gone too. Like, who cares, man?
The last time most people saw the Queen in public was in June from the balcony of Buckingham Palace during her 70th Jubilee. At the time, it felt like a farewell.
Yo, the flick of that wrist.
A cataclysmic event. It's not a shocking or surprising
Smoke
event.
a blunt with the Queen.
But Elizabeth, Lilibet,
It would have been cool.
has been such a fixture on the British scene, on the world scene, for these remarkable 70 years as a monarch and a life that goes back to 1926. For most of that time, the most famous woman in the world, but really never seemed to put a foot wrong. Just a life of amazing duty, service, hard work, incredible energy.
Tonight, Britain has a new monarch, King Charles III, the oldest and longest-serving heir apparent in British history. He has already had his first conversation with Britain's Prime Minister. He plans to make his first address to the nation and the Commonwealth on Friday.
This was not a day to talk about.
Is it bad for me to say I want him to croak soon too?
King Charles?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not bad. In fact, I think it would actually be beneficial. Because then we don't have him teaching other people how to be pieces of shit. Because if it just went, like, if he croaked and it was someone new again, then we might have a fresh take on stuff.
I mean, the royal family is just dog shit in general.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but, you know, through time, people can change, and, like,
When
just
it,
because their parents did something
when it,
shitty doesn't mean that
when
they
it comes to a form of hierarchical structure, whether it be like monarchy or whatever, it's always going to be unjustified because, you know,
well, of
they
course
essentially get to do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah. But no, it's not bad that you said that you want King Chuck to die.
Although that will dominate events over the next few days. Instead, commentators focused on the Queen, on her life and her legacy, and the strange sensation of a Great Britain without her. Adrian.
And Chris, I know it's raining, I know it's dark. People started gathering there as soon as the news broke. You might not be able to see much, but can you give us a sense of the flavor of the scene there tonight?
The flavor?
Well, we are right here next to the gates. It is in a downpour. Some people were coming to a nearby bridge earlier in the evening, just before it got dark, to lay flowers.
What the hell is this?
Is gathering here.
I don't know.
What is this?
Has made it possible for many
Pop
of you
culture
to see
presence
me.
highlights
She's been
enduring
a pop
legacy.
culture touchstone from television to today's technologies.
I would like a
Oh,
marmalade
okay.
sandwich. I always keep one for emergencies.
So do I. I keep mine in here.
What?
From the cute and furry to the furious.
What?
I have no idea.
The fuck is this, man?
Was the Queen legit in Paddington?
I mean, who fucking knows, man? At this point, when you've lived for 900 years, anything's possible.
I'm waiting for her to be in Star Wars: The Next Generation.
From the Lion King.
not animals.
I am like very emotional about this, much more than I expected to be.
The social media content creator says the Queen's enduring relevance comes through in countless memes.
Year 4000. Queen Elizabeth watching The Big Bang.
It is true, though.
God
they
love
turn it
memes.
into a meme, and it just becomes this entirely new thing for a generation.
That appeal spanned
Yeah, it's making fun of her.
generations, meeting Marilyn Monroe in 1956.
Yeah, she's like,
Smoke a ball
she's
with Marilyn Monroe.
for context, she's like, I think she's as old as Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, but Marilyn Monroe
or-
croaked way sooner.
So like, that's how fucking old she is.
Opening the Olympics with Daniel Craig in 2012.
Who is Daniel Craig?
Her
Was he
popularity
important?
meant portrayals in TV shows like The Crown. And by Helen Mirren in The Queen, for which she won an Oscar.
She's had her feet planted firmly on the ground, her hat on her head, her handbag on her arm, and she's weathered many, many storms.
I like to imagine Queen Elizabeth II watching Helen Mirren play her, you know, and just the how tickled she might have been to see herself being portrayed by such a great actress.
Queen Elizabeth made a mark with her style choices too.
Clothing was such an important symbol of stability and constancy.
The editor-in-chief of Fashion Magazine says it became a sort of uniform.
And it didn't matter what trends came or
I
went.
swear to you, she could have
transcended
went out in the
fashion.
freaking dinosaur costume and people would have been like, yo, the Queen's a T-Rex.
I mean, she
Like
pretty
Queen
much
Rex or something.
pretty much was though.
She stuck with the look.
A queen steeped in royalty, but with her feet on the ground. Lisa Shane, CBC News, Toronto.
It's that damn smile of hers. That's how she gets you.
Mm-hmm.
Dedicate myself anew to your service.
I suppose the key to her success has been her mantra of being duty. She puts duty above all else, except on one occasion, on the death of Diana, Princess of Wales in 1997. She chose family over duty in that she stayed at Balmoral to look after her two grandsons, William 15, Harry 12, much to the criticism of people, mourners, got castigated, vicious press for staying up there. It's only when she came down and paid tribute to Diana, and people started thinking about why did she stay up there, that they realized, yes, she did the right thing, and yes, she did put family above duty. It's the only time in her life that she's done that.
Oh my goodness, I like that these are all, like, there's no dislikes on them.
The Queen and Prince Philip were married for 73 years.
What?
I like how there's no dislikes on them.
I mean,
it's like, will you be the first?
Yeah, it's because, sure, why not? I mean,
I believe she called him
like, what the fuck?
and her stay.
Like, who gives a shit, right?
Nobody really. Like,
he was always there. He had been there since she was 13 and he was 18. They met in 1939.
I mean, other than immediate family, who's this actually going to affect?
They knew each other. They were married for
Literally no one.
years. He was always there. And it was very difficult to come to terms, but she was prepared for it, so it was expected. But even though it's expected, when it does come, you find it very difficult to accept. And you can't grieve in public because
why not?
She's a generation that didn't do that sort of thing.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Oh, I don't grieve in public. I don't look human.
Okay, boomer.
You didn't show emotions in public, so she had to grieve alone. Sometimes
it kind of looks like she's showing emotion here. I don't know about you.
Yeah, she looks like she's showing a lot of disdain.
We'll never forget that solitary figure sitting in St. George's Chapel in the choir stalls with a face mask on, separated, socially distanced from the rest of the family. And one of the things that she does, she leads by example. And my goodness, did she lead by example?
I like how this is supposed to be like
pick
sad.
Up on that thought of that she doesn't grieve in public, and she's of a generation that doesn't do that. I think some people can take away from that she doesn't feel deeply, that she's a bit emotionless. What did you see in the time that you were press secretary?
She is hollow.
Queen as a private person when I was at Buckingham Palace in the press office. I had the fortunate invitation shortly after I joined to go up to Balmoral. And I arrived at Balmoral, raining cats and dogs. I was told by the footman, you're going on a picnic. And he said, don't worry, it's in a log cabin. Be here in half an hour and Her Majesty will drive you to the log cabin. I kicked my heels around. This 5'4" whirlwind whipped past me, said, come on, get in. There's no good morning, good evening or anything like that. And I got into the Land Rover and off she went. She had a pretty heavy right foot. Which meant that we were going pretty fast. And we arrived at the log cabin and she dived into it and I was left outside with Prince Philip. And he explained the lie of the land where we were.
True.
And the Queen called us into lunch. And there were just 4 of us sitting at the table. Queen, Prince Philip, lady in waiting. We helped ourselves out of Tupperware. We had china plates, silver cutlery. And at the end of it, the Queen said we must clear up. And I took it as my cue as being the junior courtier to go and wash up. So I started washing up and I heard this footfall behind me. I thought, oh, lady in waiting's coming to give me a hand. How nice. And I casually said over my shoulder, without even turning my head, okay, I'll wash you dry. And this very familiar voice said, no, I'll wash you dry. So I did the drying up and the Queen did the washing up and her hands in soap suds with no rubber gloves.
The public did not see a side of the Queen that you saw and that those close to her saw. And I think that was deliberate, right?
The Queen in public did retain a mystique, so people didn't know. The problem is that as soon as you let...
I mean, what? Her fucking horrible fucking past and shit? Like...
Hey, yo, start whitewashing the Queen, you know? Only bring up the good shit.
I mean, that's how that works.
Well, yeah.
Everything's gonna be fucking whitewashed. Like, even, like, fucking MLK is being whitewashed, too.
Well, I know.
That veil drop, and you start reacting to things, then the media will interpret. So the Queen remained absolutely neutral. She just would let her guard down very, very slightly if she was on a walkabout talking to people.
Bro, that's so fucking crazy.
That is such a Canadian hog.
Just letting a minute chink of light in. It's a very difficult thing to do for human beings, but she was well practiced at it.
Inevitably, a long life can pass by many milestones. My own is no exception.
Is that mystique and that strategy part of her success as well?
I suppose that mystique and that strategy is part of her success because people don't really know. And when people don't know, they are intrigued. So they go along to see in the hope of maybe learning a bit more, maybe the chink of light will penetrate further than it has done in the past, but it doesn't.
We are all devastated by the new...
Okay, this is Liz Truss's announcement on the Queen croaking. This is her thing that she did.
We have just heard from Balmoral. The death of Her Majesty the Queen is a huge shock to the nation and to the world. Queen Elizabeth II was the rock on which modern Britain was built. Our country has grown and flourished under her reign. Britain is the great country it is today because of her. She ascended the throne just after the Second World War. She championed the development of the Commonwealth from a small group of 7 countries to a family of 56 nations, spanning every continent of the world. We are now a modern, thriving, dynamic nation.
Yeah, and like the rest of your fucking colonies are fucking like war and dying and starving.
Yeah, they're no better off than they were beforehand. In fact, they're worse off now.
Unless you're including like other first world countries like Canada, New Zealand, or fucking Australia. Or you could technically make the argument for America too, but like America, you know, completely got rid of the fucking crown and everything, which is like the only good thing that America has actually done. Is
receiving their independence.
Like that's like the only thing that I'm jealous at America for.
It's like you don't follow under the Queen. Damn.
Yeah,
I wish I had that.
Have your own fucking illusion of self-governance.
Through thick and thin, Queen Elizabeth II provided us with the stability and the strength that we needed. She was the very spirit of Great Britain, and that spirit will endure. She has been our longest ever reigning monarch. It's an extraordinary achievement to have presided with such dignity and grace for 70 years. Her life of service stretched beyond most of our living memories. In return, she was loved and admired by the people in the United Kingdom and all around the world.
No, she wasn't.
She's been a personal inspiration to me and to many Britons. Her devotion to duty is an example to us all. Earlier this week, at 96, she remained determined to carry out her duties as she appointed me as her 15th Prime Minister. Throughout her life, she's visited more than 100 countries, and she has touched the lives of millions around the world. In the difficult days ahead, we will come together with our friends across the United Kingdom, the Commonwealth, and the world to celebrate her extraordinary lifetime of service. It is a day of great loss, but Queen Elizabeth II leaves a great legacy. Today,
she leaves no great legacy, bro.
The legacy she left behind was great, but for all the wrong reasons.
The legacy that she left behind is fucking colonialism, is like a face of colonialism.
Yeah, it's terms of like great as in, the Great War, the Great Depression. I don't know.
I mean that.
Like, I don't know why we call it great thing.
I mean that shit didn't really affect her anyways, so.
Yeah, I know. I was just more confused on why she used the word great there.
Who, Liz Truss?
Yeah.
Because she's a fucking Tory piece of shit.
Well, I mean, that much I knew, but you know, if she's gonna use the term great, she should actually use the proper way.
She's literally just LARPing. As like, oh, the Queen's dead. who she's trying to gain sympathy points, despite the fact that she's vastly unpopular.
I wonder why.
Passes, as it has done for more than 1,000 years, to our new monarch, our new head of state, His Majesty, King Charles III. With the King's family, we mourn the loss of his mother, and as we mourn, we must come together as a people to support him, to help him bear the awesome responsibility that he now carries for us all. We offer him our loyalty and devotion, just as his mother devoted so much to so many for so long. And with the
I wonder if he's going to enforce like some segregation in Britain.
He might.
Really fucking racist, man.
passing of the second Elizabethan age, we usher in a new era in the magnificent history of our great country, exactly as Her Majesty would have wished, by saying the words, "God save the King."
Yeah. Fuck 'em.
She's a graft.
Alright, this is what the BBC shared for the Queen.
Ooh.
She means what she says, she knows what she wants, and she gets it.
These are some of Liz Truss's most supportive friends. Activists in her Norfolk constituency have nothing but praise for their MP, the next Prime Minister.
Is there just a gun there?
What?
Was that a gun on the table, or was that a microphone?
It's a microphone.
For their
Okay.
MP, the next Prime Minister.
The job is so important to her, getting done what she wants to get done.
There's no airs and graces about Liz. She's just.
Yo,
as
his
you
ears
said,
are too
she's
big.
got the skin of a rhinoceros when it comes to putting up with people having a go at her, I can assure you.
Several times over the years, colleagues have predicted that Liz Truss's career was on a downward path, that she'd soon be spending more time here in Norfolk than in Westminster. But friends say she's always been underestimated, and her survival is evidence of a clever politician with a steely determination.
Her political journey has taken her from a family she describes as left-wing, where she joined her parents in the campaign for unilateral...
Yes, historically, the royal bloodline has been very left-wing.
Historically accurate.
Oh yes, totally.
nuclear disarmament, to Oxford University, where she was a Liberal Democrat and took to the conference stage to argue in favour of abolishing the monarchy.
We Liberal Democrats believe in opportunity for all. We believe in fairness and common sense.
After graduating, she joined the Conservatives, worked as an...
Ew, gross.
Ugh.
What a fucking larper, man.
Is she cross-eyed? She looks cross-eyed.
Ooh, Liz Truss?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Accountant and was selected to fight the safe Tory seat of southwest Norfolk. But her political career was almost derailed when news emerged of an affair with an MP. She fought off attempts to oust her and was elected to Parliament in 2010. She was quickly promoted first to Education Minister. Those who worked with her back then say she was always across the detail.
One of the things that successful teams need is someone who really believes in an idea, and Liz really believes in a lot of very big ideas.
She believes... Okay,
all the wrong things.
So do you know why a lot of fucking Brits don't like Liz Truss?
No, I don't. I have been having a crushed hand to pour my attention into, and not whatever happening with Liz.
So one of the biggest reasons why is because Liz Truss is increasing the cap on fucking rent.
Why?
You gotta think of them small little landlords.
Oh yeah, the small business owners that truly need the help.
Oh, it's like it's one of the main things that people don't like, as well as increasing the cap for fucking energy prices too.
Oh. Yeah, no, she's a piece of shit.
A lot of fucking people do not. And it's not just because she's a woman. Not because she's a woman.
It's like, oh, okay, you make the cost of my housing go up, and now you're charging me more for using the energy. Cool. So all of my living stuff is becoming taken away from me.
When the UK is facing an energy crisis on top of it.
Ideas. When I worked for her, we called her the Minister for Maths, and this was a real focal point. She can create a team through her beliefs, through her passion, through her evangelism for important ideas.
Kind of
Her
a little
first cabinet
self-report.
job was Environment Secretary. It was obvious, though, that some work would be needed on her
It's
presentational
kind of cool that she was
skills.
looking at her Liz Truss. She was petting her sisters. The cows.
We import 2/3 of our cheese.
Okay.
Then what a way to start a conversation. Hey, we import 2/3 of our cheese.
I mean, you're probably
Most of the
getting
cheese you're eating, 2/3 of that's not even ours.
You're probably getting it from the French, so it's gonna be good either way.
Fair enough.
I don't know what she's crying about, man.
That is a disgrace.
What? Why?
I mean, trade is actually a really good thing. A really big good thing.
Trade is like building good relations with multiple places. Like, you want to have good relations. Oh, bullshit. We shouldn't be importing any more cheese. We need to become self-sufficient.
Like,
it's like,
if you want fucking your farmers that make cheese to be more competitive, pay them more.
Exactly.
Pay them more and like tell fucking giant corporations who's controlling the fucking food supply, who's making record-breaking profits off of things that people need, to tell them to fuck off.
Don't raise the price of, housing or rent, or don't raise the price of the energy cap. Here's what they should have done. Put all of that money into making more cheese.
You can never have enough cheese, brother.
Not in my eyes, or in my stomach. Never enough cheese.
Even if you get constipated from it?
Bro, I am built alternatively. I was constructed without the preset parameters. This cheese doesn't affect me the way it affects normal people.
Yeah, it's... Well, if she was really cared about that kind of shit, she would nationalize a lot of the industries. At the very least.
God love the way she just said, we import 2/3 of our cheese.
Cares.
Liz.
When the Brexit referendum was called, she campaigned to stay in the EU, something she later said was wrong. Nicola Hall...
I mean, I would want to stay in the EU too. Most Brits wanted to stay in the EU as well.
Yeah.
It was only because Boris Johnson, your dumbass leader, was like, "Oh, if we don't get Brexit, we're gonna be doing a no Brexit deal," which was fucking dog shit. It completely went against the wishes of a vast majority of the fucking Brits.
Yep.
Orlick, a Liberal Democrat, was part of that Remain team.
For somebody to say, I had this conviction about one thing and the next day, actually, I was wrong about that and I've now got a different conviction. When it seems that that's just about getting power, that really concerns me.
You don't agree with Liz Truss on lots of things. Do you think she's got any qualities that would make her a decent Prime Minister?
No.
You've got this person who's very disciplined, very well organised, but is lacking on the communication and charisma side.
But friends
True.
say she does know how to get her message across, and her Instagram posts show her...
Bro, she just looks like every blonde white woman. That's all that she looks like.
That's because she is every blonde white woman.
Fuck. They all look the same. Like, racist people unironically make the joke of like all black people look the same. Bro, how can you look at like every single fucking blonde white woman and be like, this is the same person?
Listen, if you Google image blonde white woman, you could look at, the first 10 images that show up. And you're like, yeah, no, they look fairly similar, if not the same.
Like, ugh. It's like they all look the same. I'm not even joking though. Like this is literally every single fucking blonde white woman's Instagram.
Yeah, they're always trying to post the best parts about their life. Never like, hey, yo, just hit a massive depression cloud. Like, gonna be off of the internet for a few days. If you really need to hit me up, contact me here. Right? Because that's what, people normally do when life, they don't just be like, yo, life's great all the time. Look at this.
I mean,
and this is why nobody gives a shit about Liz Truss. It's like, look at how great my life is. Don't you wish you were me? It's like, fuck no.
no, people don't like her not because of policy wise, charisma wise, like fucking everything.
Playful side. Ruder colleagues think her love of a photo opportunity betrays a superficiality. She was certainly mocked for this regal pose last Christmas. Her promotion to Foreign Secretary has given her a global platform. Some think there are less than subtle echoes.
Bro, like, look at this. This is like American war propaganda.
Hey, you should vote for me because I dressed up like this for like a photo and then took it all off immediately.
Like this is American war propaganda being like, join the army good. And like we have strong women in army. And then this is the kind of propaganda you'd see like the fucking conservatives doing for the army.
Yeah.
It's like, I like tank, it go boom.
It's like, also join army because we have diverse people.
Liz Truss,
despite the fact that the numbers in the army have been, dropping.
Yep.
Because most people don't want to fucking kill, random civilians that they've never met before.
Yeah, it's like, yo, this person has a life that they want to live. More often than not, they're not gonna,
Well, not just that, like the whole 2 decades in Afghanistan, for example.
Yeah, it's like there's better things to do with your time and your soldiers.
Because you would have your fucking dad go into the military, and then you'd fucking follow suit with him, even though he told you not to, because he saw fucking the horrors of war.
Yeah, he's like, hey, yo, don't go to war. Like, it's literally hell.
Like I understand that war in times of peacetime, you should always have war on the backlog, back of your mind, because a foolish leader is not prepared for it.
Exactly.
And it reminds me of an Avatar. I just don't exactly remember it, but it's like a good leader is always prepared for war, and when war breaks out, it's something off the top of my head.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I at least remember who said it.
Might have been Io.
Io?
Yeah, Uncle Io.
Okay.
I think it was something along the lines of don't lose sight of hope or something like that in times of war.
Yeah, fair enough.
Will be Britain's third female Prime Minister. Life for her, her husband and 2 daughters is about to change, and no one's underestimating the challenges that lie ahead. Vicky Young, BBC News, Westminster.
Well, let's get more now on the huge economic challenges facing the new Prime Minister. I'm joined by our global...
So she's only going to make economic thing. She's only going to make the economy worse.
Yeah.
From what I understand, raising the cap for the amount you're able to be charged for rent, as well as electrical, as well as a lot of fucking union busting going on in the UK right now as well.
That sounds horrible.
I mean, it's literally the same fucking shit that they did with Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah.
And Reagan era policies and trickle down economics doesn't work. And you have fucking conservatives admitting it doesn't work either.
It's like, so stop trying it if you already know it doesn't work.
Well, no, conservatives like trickle-down economics, or at least the concept of it, because, you know, they're in the fucking upper echelons of society.
Yeah, it's like, oh, this won't affect me, so I'm okay with it.
And then, like,
yeah, but what about the thousands of other people that it'll affect
and then, like,
negatively?
conservatives in general have so much fucking brain rot that they think that they're able to get to those like positions on the social hierarchy.
Yep.
Be like, oh, one of these days I can be a millionaire. Keep telling yourself that. You've been working at it for fucking 40 years.
Yeah, you've been working 40 years of your life and you haven't, achieved your dreams yet. Why not?
Why didn't you take a risk, forehead? Why didn't you?
Yeah.
Why didn't you take a risk? Why didn't you get a fucking better paying job? Forehead, come on. Oh, what's that? You were born into a poor family? Oh, that's not my fault. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, forehead. That's literally the argument that they use.
And that's not how life should be.
Stupid, man. Who gives a shit on what your social standing is when you're fucking born, or how much fucking money you have? Because, like, the whole reason of why we can't have nice things like, say, universal housing or free post-secondary education or other shit like that is because, like, you have a bunch of crying boomers being like, well, I had to pay for my fucking schooling and shit and everything. Why the fuck should these people get access to it? I'm like, who cares?
It's like, are you really going to be pissed off about words on a page, numbers, math, science? You're going to be pissed off that you have to pay for it and people don't?
Their generation had the most economic handouts ever.
Exactly.
And you're fucking crying about like $10,000 being erased for student debt. Like, it's fucking silly. You just want something to cry about. Which is why I think when it comes to like policies, I think doing is more important than like the fucking promise of being like, oh, it will, fucking over the course of 10 years build, I don't know, like 5,000 new homes or affordable homes. Whoop de fucking do. That's gonna change so much. Like,
yeah, because 10 years and 5,000 affordable homes. Yeah, no, that's a great deal. It's really not.
Like, I don't give a shit if it happens in Britain, here, or wherever. Like, fuck, people deserve better, man.
Of course.
Global trade
Everyone
correspondent
deserves better.
Darshini David. And of course, the economy is the thing that is of most concern to people here in the UK and for many right around the world. What are people going to be looking for from Liz Truss this week?
I think the answer is quite a lot, because you heard it there. It's been a really hard fought battle, this leadership contest over recent months. But you might want to ask why on earth anyone wants the top job, because yes, as you say, we're looking at global issues here, soaring energy costs, food prices, a cost of living crisis that's driving a lot of economies right into the slow lane. But when we look at the UK in particular, many are asking once again, is the UK the sick man of Europe? Because it looks like the UK...
Yes. UK is the sick man of Europe. Europe, in every other regard, has been slowly making some progress, and we also do have some dog shit leaders, making regressions as well, like Merkel.
Yep.
She's gone now, so Germany doesn't have to worry about that. But like everywhere else is like, and I guess like France too, because France has a shit leader too. But like everywhere else is like slowly moving ahead forward, and fucking the UK is like this old fucking man on his. It's like the fucking Queen, right? Looks like it's fine, but once you get underneath the hood, everything's like not okay. It's just gonna fucking die and collapse in on itself.
Yeah, you're gonna approach her and she's gonna crumble away.
I'm
It's
sorry,
like, oh
but
no, she looks fine, and it's like, yeah, she looks
like
fine,
you
but
want to know,
underneath,
like it unironically comes from, fucking tax breaks for wealthy and corporations, as well as, not helping out the average person. Like, you want to know what fucking corporations and everything do when they get fucking tax cuts and tax breaks and everything?
I would love to know what they do when they get tax breaks.
They do stock buybacks. That's what they do. That's what they do.
Hooray!
They do stock buybacks so that they increase their profit margins even more, as well as executive bonuses too. It's a little bit sus if you ask me. It's kind of funny how, these people who claim to, or people claim to make jobs and shit, don't fucking actually make jobs and anything, considering that, if a CEO died tomorrow, like, first of all, like, no one would fucking know or care. And second of all, you'd still be working even without the CEO there.
Exactly. Most people do work out without their CEO even being at their plant location.
Yeah, most places do. It's just silly. Like, it achieves absolutely fucking nothing having these dillweeds in a position of power. Like, they do absolutely nothing for anyone. Outside of, like, fucking wealth hoarding and causing inflation to go up. That's all that they do. That's where inflation comes from. Is from these guys at the top who have all this fucking money which they don't know what to do with, just wealth hoarding it all and causing the prices for everything else to go up. That's what inflation is.
Yep.
And that's where it comes from too. I'm sorry, but like taxing these guys, as well as like increasing the corporate tax and giving that money back to fucking people, isn't going to raise the inflation rates. It's not. You're just reallocating funds from one area to another, or one sector to another. You're not creating more money out of nothing.
Exactly. Like wealth hoarding, that is going to create something out of nothing that will devalue the money. But if you just take the money that you already have, wealthy people, then you can just give it to those that aren't as wealthy, and then everyone else will be better off for it.
Like, I am all for like a wealth cap. Like, let's say $100 million. Like most people won't even know what to do with $100 million.
I barely know what to do with $100,000.
Once you reach that cap of 100 million, all that stuff, or all the rest of the revenue and stuff you do, gets taxed and gets reallocated into either some form of band-aid UBI system, investment into public infrastructure, investment into healthcare, education, housing,
transportation.
Oh, that's what I meant by structure.
Public. Okay, yeah.
Or it could even go towards things like, say, I don't know, nationalizing industries. Whether it be the
Yeah, no, that would
telecom,
be something.
whether it be the telecom, the gas, or the oil industry, the fucking lumber industry, what have you. Or making better fucking prisons that, don't treat human beings like animals.
Or worse than animals.
Well, if you treat people like animals, they're gonna act like animals. Treat people like people, they're gonna act like people. It's not necessarily always the case. Like, you do have some instances where, rehabilitation won't necessarily work, but they still should have a fucking fulfilling
Chance at a fresh
life.
start.
Good.
Yeah.
But like it's just silly. Like, that's what they need to be doing.
Is heading towards recession. We're already seeing the biggest drop in living standards in decades, and the answer is question is how much can Liz Truss do to actually alleviate that situation without damaging other parts of the economy? Because she went on a platform of big tax cuts in recent.
Well, yeah, of course she won't do big tax cuts for. She'll probably do big tax cuts for corporations. But she won't.
But not for the individual.
But not for those who are actually fucking suffering. Because like when it comes to like explaining like how socialism works, like, I'm a commie, but like when it comes to explaining like how socialism works, I'm like, use the potluck example, right?
Right.
You know, those who, like, if you've ever been to a potluck, you know, those who have more disposable income brings like the main thing, whether it be like steaks or like burgers or whatever. And then like those that don't have that much money can still contribute by like, say, bringing paper plates or napkins or condiments or something.
Yeah.
This way the experience is better for everyone.
Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna take the steak or burger right off the grill? No, you want a place to put it. You know, you want to wipe the steak,
well,
you know, the barbecue sauce off your fingers, or you know, wipe your
well,
mouth. with
this way, like, you know, it's a better experience for everyone, and everyone gets to partake.
Yeah.
Like, are able to contribute what they can.
And it's not even belittling anyone that can't bring more. It's like, yo, napkins and plates are cool too.
Yeah,
It's
like, you know,
you want a place to sit, people can bring chairs.
you know, people need pop, or people want pop and stuff like that, so you can bring
Yeah, they want
some pop, everything.
drinks and shit.
Crack open a couple cold ones with the boys, you know.
Yeah, bro.
Days, there's been murmurings that we are going to see perhaps a cost of living package targeted more to alleviating the pain of those energy bills which are soaring over the winter months here.
Bro, she's literally increasing the cap for it.
Yeah, right before winter too.
She's fucking over the Brits.
In the UK. But what everyone is asking at the moment is, how do you do that? Something which is going to add tens of billions of pounds, possibly in terms of costs. How are we going to fund that? And who picks up the tab for that? And what does that mean for government borrowing? What does that mean for their cost of borrowing? What does that mean for the UK's position and its image for international financial markets? Because the pound is already suffering. Could it take yet another dive? And could interest rates head still higher if taxes are going to come down? So lots of questions. And I don't think the answers are going to become apparent anytime soon. And there's a lot of reasons why international investors are nervous.
And in terms of increasing the borrowing, which is what she's indicated, and it looks like that there will be perhaps a freeze on energy prices, and as you said, that's got to be paid for. You know, what are the risks? What are the further risks to increasing the borrowing on such a massive scale with this, you know, talk of 100 billion?
Like, who cares about this? Like, honestly, like, it won't affect like anyone who says that they care about the national debt is a liar. They don't care because it does not affect them.
Yeah, and we've actually discussed this like a previous time.
Like, I'm sorry, but like, no one fucking cares. They just want to, you know, have fucking heat during the winter. You know, and not fucking freeze to death.
It's like, hey, I'd like to not freeze. It's like, I don't give a shit about the national debt. Just make me not freeze to death this winter.
Like, it's so stupid that conservatives use that as a talking point. I'm like, bro, no one cares. You don't even care about that.
You're just bringing it up to throw it out as
You're just bringing it out as being like, look, it's a big number. What the hell are we gonna do, bro? Literally every fucking country has debt. Like, who gives a shit? It's just it's just an imaginary number, anyways.
Package.
Yes, that is the talk. There's been, you know, newspaper reports over the last few days that we could see a package of that size. Now, it's not clear we will. There are hints from her camp that we are seeing something of a U-turn, and that will be what she previously termed handouts, perhaps, to at least alleviate the extra pressure those at the bottom of the income scale are facing. Whether or not it's a whole-scale package, we don't know. We don't know how much it could cost, and we don't know how it would be funded. Is it something that perhaps the industry would have to pick up some of the tab for? Is it something, for example, that could be spread over a number of years and there could be some clever accounting tricks? But on the other hand, as you say, if we are looking at £100 billion, that's over $100 billion, that is something that is going to mean some harder choices than we're already seeing. Are we going to see services in other areas being cut back? Does that mean the government's cost of borrowing is going to rise even further? It's rising very sharply at the moment because of high inflation, because of high interest rates.
Okay, I don't give a shit about this. It's just the same old fucking talking points. Let's hear what Justina has to say.
Yeah,
This is,
what's
of
this
course, the Prime
librarian
Minister
saying?
speaking on the death of the Queen.
Responsible, ambitious, and extraordinary country we are today. As her 12th Canadian Prime Minister, I'm having trouble believing that my last sit-down with her was my last. I will so miss those chats. She was...
Bro, what the fuck do you and Queen talk about?
I don't know, probably about what kind of books they like to read. He's a librarian after all.
Fucking nerd.
Thoughtful, wise.
I joke around with my one grandma, because like my grandma my dad's side is a giant fucking lib.
Right.
So I just joke around with her all the time, being like, he's not all that bright and anything, and the economy's shit, but the one thing he has going for him is his sexiness. He's a sexy librarian through and through.
Gotta love it.
I love talking to my grandma because, like, I can get her on board with more progressive ideas.
That's awesome. I wish I could do that,
but like,
both of my grandparents are dead.
But like, she doesn't. She doesn't like fully understand like how things are for the younger generation. She understands that it's harder for, in some aspects, like getting a house.
Yeah.
But like outside of that, like, I don't know too much about that kind of stuff.
I mean, that's fine. At least she's on board with it.
Yeah.
Curious.
And my grandpa came in, we were just talking about that kind of stuff, and he's like, so you two are solving all the world's problems? I'm like, yep. I know where to start too.
I love elderly people like that. They're always there, just like, you know what, you do you.
Yeah.
They're usually very supportive.
It depends.
Yeah. That's what I said usually.
I'd say I would say the more liberal leaning elderly people tend to be more like that. The more conservative elderly people aren't.
Yeah, no, those are the ones you gotta watch out for.
It's like over half of them.
So just watch out for over half of them. Like what? Were my instructions not cut clearly enough for you?
I do think that we should be making the fucking the lives of elderly people easier and more convenient.
Yes, that we should be doing.
Like, look at, say, fucking, I don't know, the Roomba, for example. And, like, how that's nice for, like, old people to, fucking not have to worry about getting up and, like, sweeping.
Yeah, or, like, take, the Google Home, for instance. That's actually really helpful.
You like being spied on, eh?
No. Like, the idea of a Google Home, like, assistant being able to call emergency services for them if they need it.
Or stuff like, even though I heavily disagree with what they do or how they fucking treat their employees, or even stuff like, say, Postmates or Uber Eats.
Yeah.
It does make things easier for elderly people, not having to worry about, like, going out and like getting hit by a bus or something.
Yeah.
As well as like, being able to turn off the lights and everything.
Yeah, and, being able to go up the stairs, because I know, I've
Get one of
definitely had.
get one of those old people chairs that go up the stairs.
I mean, you know what though? Like some people have very bad balance. My grandfather, he had very bad balance, so he actually had to get one of those things installed. I mean, yeah, it was a way for him to get around the house, so making life easier for the
Yeah.
elderly. That's what I'm all about.
As well as like a lot of our infrastructure is safe for elderly.
Well, a lot of it isn't even safe for, say, people in wheelchairs or other disabled people.
Well, yeah, of course. I'm just more or less thinking about like things like say sidewalks, like how like fucking trees with roots will break through like the sidewalks and everything. As well as like a lot of our fucking roads suck ass too.
Yeah,
We
and
don't
not to
have
mention that a fuck ton of these sidewalks are literally just right next to roads. It's like, why is there no like barrier sort of thing? Like, why is there no natural distance between the road and the sidewalk?
as well as like more and better forms of public transportation because a lot of older people tend to take public transport.
Well, yeah, not only is it like for the most part safer, it's also like cheap.
It's more cost effective. It's safer. It helps reduce congestion as well as reduce the amount of carbon being.
Yeah.
It's relatively easy to maintain, provided you actually funds into it.
Yeah, it's like, if we're talking like, the elderly person themselves doesn't have to drive. They can just be delivered to where they need to go. Like, yeah, no, that's amazing.
Because like even let's take the bus system in the city. Granted, I have a lot of problems with the fucking bus system in the city, but it's significantly better than having all these old people on the streets who are a little bit slower when it comes to reactions times and everything like that.
Yep.
As well as like I think cars are just death traps anyways.
They are. They pretty much are. That's a topic for another day, though.
Let's watch more of fucking Trudeau crying about the death.
Hopeful, funny, and so much more.
Is he gonna tear up?
In
I'm
a
expecting it.
complicated world, her steady grace and resolve brought comfort and strength to us all.
Nope.
Canada is in mourning.
It did bring me comfort, but that was at the end of her life.
She was one of my favorite people in the world, and I will miss her so. C'est avec une grande tristesse que nous apprenons aujourd'hui du décès de Sa Majesté la Reine Élisabeth II. Elle était notre reine pendant presque la moitié de l'existence.
Almost half of Canada's existence, and she had an obvious and deep and abiding love and affection for all Canadians.
No, she didn't.
She served us with
Look at that
strength
face.
and courage for 70 years.
You tell me that she's human, that she's real.
I think she's
always got something like. She's related to Zuck or something, I swear. She's always got this shifty look to her.
I was about to say, she and Mark Zuckerberg are probably from the same race.
Yeah. We all know
As
that
we
humans don't live
became
to 96.
The ambitious, optimistic, diverse, responsible, and extraordinary country that we are today. As her 12th Canadian Prime Minister, I have trouble accepting that the last time I saw her would be my last. The conversations I had with her will be terribly missed. She was a thoughtful, wise, curious, and funny person. And she gave me a great deal of wonderful advice.
Très compliqué.
In a complicated world,
Sa présence, sa grâce,
her steady presence,
sa force
her grace
a
and
été
strength
une ressource importante pour nous tous.
brought comfort and strength to us all.
C'était une de mes personnes préférées.
She was one of my favorite persons in the world,
Elle me manquera énormément.
and I will miss her dearly.
Bro, he just keeps repeating himself.
Well, I mean, he had to say it in English and in French.
Would like to go now back to Ottawa. CBC's chief political correspondent, Rosie Barton, is with us. Hi, Rosie.
Yeah, and I mean, the Prime Minister's statement sort of reflects what you're talking about there, Adrian. Not only a recognition that this is a new chapter for the country, for this country, for the Commonwealth, for the world, but also a very personal statement from someone who had gotten to know the Queen, both as a small child and as an adult, and had come to respect what she was able to offer as the head of state, saying that she was thoughtful, wise, curious, and funny. I mean, I found his last line, that she was one of his favorite people in the world, quite touching, and really saying quite a lot, given how many people that the Prime Minister has met and knows. I will tell you, we also have
Bro,
some other...
he's such a lib, bro.
The Prime Minister.
Yeah. I mean, like, I get he belongs to the Liberals, but he's such a suck-up.
Yeah, of course he is.
Reaction coming in at this hour, and I want to say this part too, because it also is deeply personal. The Governor General, Mary Simon, of course, Canada's first Indigenous Governor General, talks about how the Queen was compassionate, dedicated, humble, engaged, and wise. But then she goes on to offer this personal story as well. She says that when she was growing up, her grandmother revered the Queen. Of course, Mary Simon is Inuit.
I mean, I don't blame her grandmother for revering the Queen, though.
Well, yeah, we need to see her side of the story,
like
not just the Queen's.
The Queen.
You know, the Queen isn't really that important if you look at the world and the grand scope of things.
The Queen is just a figurehead for fucking colonialism. That's why her fucking grandmother probably revered the Queen.
Exactly.
Because, you know, it brings back fucking times of being thrown into fucking residential schools and having the fucking Indigenous beat out of them.
Hey, you know the thing you were born and raised into? Yeah, we're gonna beat that out of you, literally.
Despite the fact that, you know, a lot of the shit that has happened, like, say, farming or whatever, or forestry, literally came from, like, the Indigenous people.
Yeah, it's like the people that knew the most about the land.
Matter, because we're fucking overland when it comes to stuff anyway.
Yep.
Did miss so many in the Arctic. She would tell us stories about Her Majesty, about her role, and about her commitment. And that too shows you that, you know, there are, of course, your stories about your professional relationship with people, Mary Simon now, the Governor General, having met the Queen, but also personal anecdotes that span a long, long time, given that she reigned for so long. The leader of the official opposition, Candice Bergen, at least for the next couple of days.
Fuck Candice Bergen.
Wait, what? For real? They're getting her?
Fuck her.
Nah, I think
There's
I'm good.
a new leader to be named on
I'm good
Saturday
this
by the
time, man.
Conservative Party. Also expresses condolences to the royal family. Talks about how the
Bro, she's such a LARPer. She is such a fucking LARPer.
God, I love it.
Queen was a witness to our historical evolution as a country, there to open the St. Lawrence Seaway, for instance, and that many will say her passing marks the end of an era. We're going to hear more from other prime ministers as they also react. Possibly Jean Chrétien later in the day will have comments that he can make on camera, but Paul Martin, The 10th of the 12 Canadian Prime Ministers under Her Majesty also has put out a statement. He was there and hosted the Queen back in 2005, and he talks about how the Queen was deeply inquisitive and keenly informed, that she was good company. And again, another personal anecdote which really tells a story here about what kind of person she was, that when they met and they spent time together, that the Queen mentioned his father and his mother, because Paul Martin Sr., of course, served as Canada's High Commissioner to the United Kingdom in the 60s. So a story, I think, of someone whose duty to her country and to this country was real, but also marked people by her charm.
Bro, what the fuck did she do for this country outside of, like, making a couple fucking cameo appearances? Like, absolutely fucking nothing.
Yeah, I had nothing to say because there was nothing to say.
And her ability to remember all those personal relationships, which is actually the sign of a very good politician, Adrian.
Rosie, thank you. Thank you very much for that. We will keep an eye. I gather, Rosie, too, that the bells are not ringing in Ottawa because they've been under construction.
That's right. Normally, the Carillonneur would be ringing out the bells of the Peace Tower. The Peace Tower and the whole of Centre Block is shut down for the next 10 to 15 years. So that is not something that will happen. I believe the flag will go down if it hasn't already. And there will be other ways to pay tribute to the Queen here on Parliament Hill. I would point out that there are still banners, not flags, but banners up all along the front of Parliament Hill that had been put up to mark the Queen's Jubilee. Those flags will remain in place for now, but there will be other ways that that Parliament and this country will, of course, signal that the Queen has passed.
All right, Rosie Barton in Ottawa, thank you.
Yeah, let's move on to the stabbings that happened in Saskatchewan.
Yeah,
After two
we're done
yesterday
with the Queen.
afternoon that RCMP received a 911 call from a resident in the area of Waukesha, Saskatchewan. That's about an hour away from Weldon in the James Smith Cree Nation. The caller said that they saw Miles Sanderson standing outside their home holding a knife. Now, police say a vehicle was stolen by Sanderson from that property and he sped off. It was about an hour later, RCMP saw the vehicle again and clocked it doing 150 kilometers an hour near the community of Rostern. They engaged in the pursuit at that point and knocked the vehicle off of the highway into the ditch. The airbags in that vehicle were deployed and they were able to get Miles Sanderson into custody. A short time later, RCMP say Sanderson went into what they're calling medical distress. Officers on the scene attempted life-saving maneuvers, CPR. An EMS was called over. He was taken by ambulance to hospital in Saskatoon, where he was pronounced dead on the scene. RCMP say that isn't going to end the investigation. They've conducted more than 100 interviews with witnesses and victims, and they say that work will continue to try and piece together exactly what happened. Although that now that Miles Sanderson is dead, there may be questions that never get answered. Speaking with Public Safety Minister Marco Mendicino, he says they hope to get answers on what exactly happened on the morning of the stabbings and the past few days, as well as what exactly happened to cause Miles Sanderson to die.
You have questions, we have questions. That's why there has been an independent investigation which has been commenced at the request of the RCMP to be conducted by Saskatoon Police, as well as another incident response group out of Saskatchewan.
Now, in just a couple of hours, we're expecting to hear from Indigenous leaders from here in Saskatchewan. The Federation of Sovereign Indigenous Nations will be part of this media avail on the James Smith Cree Nation, along with a number of local Indigenous leaders to give their thoughts on the past few days and how these communities hope to move forward. Tom Vernon, Global News.
Yeah, I found an article that goes into it.
Ah, nice.
So, Saskatchewan RCMP confirmed Wednesday the capture of Miles Sanderson, a suspect in one of the worst mass killings in Canadian history, after an intense 4-day search that held national and international attention. Police later confirmed that Sanderson was pronounced dead in hospital shortly after being taken into custody. Global News first reported Sanderson's death, citing multiple law enforcement sources who believed He had died from self-inflicted injuries, which the RCMP did not confirm. This evening, our province can breathe a sigh of relief, Saskatchewan RCMP Commanding Officer Rhonda Blackmore said Wednesday night. Sanderson, who was facing multiple charges related to a series of fatal stabbings on Sunday, when apprehended around 3:30 p.m. local time near Rosenthal, a town north of Saskatoon and more than 100 kilometers southwest of James Smith Cree Nation, where many of the attacks took place. Multiple law enforcement sources told Global News police used a pursuit
Pursuit intervention technique?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ramming Sanderson's car or vehicle from the side, causing it to spin out off the highway. Yeah.
Blackmore said the vehicles were directed off the road into a nearby ditch where officers were able to identify Sanderson as the driver. A knife was found inside the vehicle after he was taken into custody. Shortly after his arrest, he went into medical distress, Blackmore said, and all life-saving measures that were capable of were taken, including CPR. He was pronounced dead, she added. He was taken into an ambulance to a hospital in Saskatoon where he was pronounced dead. Saskatchewan RCMP have requested an independent investigation into Sanderson's arrest and death. The results of the forthcoming autopsy will not...
Autopsy.
Bro, I hate English so much.
Well, that's what I'm here for, just in case you mess up.
To be released, the RCMP said, citing the ongoing investigation. An emergency alert went out on Wednesday afternoon, saying an individual that may be connected to the stabbings was seen driving in the Wakona area in 2008 in a 2008 Chevy Avalanche, which was reported stolen from the town. Wakona is less than 50 kilometers east of Rothern. Blackmore said the pickup truck was seen speeding through Rothorn by RCMP officer shortly before it was spotted on the road outside town where he was arrested. Videos taken from the scene of the takedown showed a white pickup truck on the side of the road surrounded by roughly a dozen RCMP vehicles while a helicopter hovered overhead.
You want me to read the next chunk here so you get a break?
Doesn't really matter to me. If you want to, you can.
All right, I'll take over from here. RCMP said on Monday that Sanderson was charged with 3 counts of first-degree murder and 1 count of attempted murder, and 1 count of breaking and entering of a residence in connection to the stabbings. 10 people were killed and 18 more were injured in the rampage at 13 crime scenes. Yeah, at 13 crime scenes on the James Smith Cree Nation and the nearby village of Weldon. Damian Sanderson, Miles' brother, and also considered a suspect in the attacks, was later found dead on the reserve with injuries police said were not believed to be self-inflicted, suggesting he may have been attacked by Miles. Damian has also been charged. Alright. Don't know why he charged the brother, but
because it's fucking cops. That's what they're gonna do. And from what I understand, Miles was indigenous. You know how fucking...
Yeah, we all know how them hogs love indigenous people. They love them. Alright. Before news of his death broke, family members of the victims expressed relief that Sanderson had been caught. Now people can start to feel safe again, but also now it's time for healing to begin, said Saskatoon Tribal Council Chief Mark Arkand, who lost his sister and nephew in the attacks. Yo, that sucks. Blackmore said she hoped families could rest easy tonight knowing Miles Sanderson is no longer a threat to them, but acknowledged the survivors a very long and extensive healing process. You were going to say something?
No.
No, not earlier?
No.
Alright. I guess I'm just hearing things. Alright. Some of them have witnessed incredible trauma, so hopefully this is the first step into starting that healing process, that grieving process, she said.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's honestly fucking disgusting that this happened, obviously.
Yeah.
But
10 dead, 18 seriously injured.
I know for a fact that conservatives are going to try and spin this and being like, well, look, these indigenous people are getting more fucking money and land, and they're getting more fucking violent from it, which isn't fucking true. It's one.
Of course
it's
it's not
one person. Like
yeah, one person can ruin the credibility of an entire nation.
The Saskatchewan Health Authority noted Wednesday that 10 people were still in hospital with injuries, two in critical condition. Miles Sanderson's arrest came after an expansive manhunt that brought additional resources from neighboring Alberta and Manitoba. A dangerous persons alert covering Saskatchewan was expanded to those provinces due to fears of Sanderson may have fled there. Blackmore said that over 160 officers from all three provincial RCMP detachments, as well as local police forces, were involved in the investigation. More than 150 interviews have been conducted with witnesses and victims, she added, with more interviews still being conducted with witnesses to Wednesday's events. The magnitude of the investigation is immense, she said. I mean, yeah, this is one of the largest attacks in recent Canadian history.
Yeah,
so
no, of course,
of course the magnitude would be insanely high.
Yeah, this is something that shouldn't happen. We should never let it have gotten to this point.
Like the last major big event that I can think of would be, the fucking shooting that happened in St. John's.
Yeah.
During early COVID, and then before that, it was due to it was a shooting in the at a fucking mosque in Quebec.
Yeah.
And who was a fucking Ben Shapiro fan.
I mean, who would have guessed, right?
I mean, his manifesto came out, and his fucking top people that he enjoyed were Ben Shapiro's number one, and then you had a bunch of other conservatives and neo-Nazis in there as well. Stephen Crowder, Jordan Peterson, if I remember correctly, as well as Richard Spencer, who's a fucking neo-Nazi. So
God damn.
Early tips placed the fugitives in Regina, causing local police to fan out across the city over the busy Labor Day holiday weekend, including a sold-out Saskatchewan
Rough Riders game.
Yeah, I don't know sports, so I don't know any of the fucking names.
Listen, I just have a friend of mine that really likes the Rough Riders, so the good go sport ball team fan.
That's
I don't do sports either.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, you go sports people, keep loving sports.
Yeah. A reported sighting of Sanderson on James Smith Cree Nation on Tuesday led to a 3.5-hour police operation that shut down the entire reserve as officers searched for him, only to come up empty. I mean, yeah, totally.
He didn't want to be seen.
You know that these know what happens. If someone slips onto a fucking nation or on a reserve, they're obviously fucking harboring a fugitive. Totally.
Yeah, obviously. All right, I'll take it from here. Miles was wanted. Okay. Miles was wanted for being unawayfully, yeah, unfolly. I don't know.
Unlawfully.
Unlawfully. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was an I or an L. God, the English language sucks. Anyways,
Is
unlawfully
that
at
better?
large. I'm good, thanks, homie. He was unlawfully at large before the stabbings, according to Crime Stoppers. Global News reported Monday the Parole Board of Canada found that in February that Miles would not permit an undue risk and freeing him would contribute to the protection of society by facilitating his reintegration. He had a lengthy criminal history. Oh, and they still let him go. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The stabbings and ensuing manhunt sent shockwaves through Saskatchewan and the rest of the country, with flags on provincial and federal buildings lowered to half-mast in honor of the victims. World leaders also condemned the attacks and offered condolences and support to Canada. An online fundraiser for victims and their families was closed Tuesday after surpassing its $100,000 goal. Blackmore said the deaths of both Miles and Damien, who she said is still considered a suspect in the attacks, means their motive may never be known. His motivation may only be at this time and forever may only be known to Miles, she said.
How much do you want to bet that it was mostly due to socioeconomic conditions and like an over policing of their area?
Yeah, like that definitely makes a lot of sense, right?
We mostly covered
Miles
that, so we don't need to watch that.
Sanderson, the suspect and focus of a prairie-wide manhunt, has been captured. RCMP reporting his arrest shortly before 4 p.m. Saskatchewan time in the town of Rosthern. It brings to an end a 4-day search and provides just maybe a sense of relief for people in the area. The first,
like, after hearing what happened to Miles and all this, like, to me, this screams out as someone who needs help.
Yeah, it's a cry for help.
Like, granted, I don't agree with him murdering 10 people and injuring, what, like another 18?
Yeah, it was 18.
Like, I do not
Like, yeah, no,
I do not
that's
agree with
terrible.
that at all.
And nobody should agree with killing others just to cry out for help.
But, like, this is more, to me, this is more of like someone who needs a lot of help, as well as taking preventative measures before shit like this happens.
Yeah.
Like
actually getting the help and
No.
not just crying out for it.
Now, conservatives are talking about, you know, loosening gun regulation, right? Because they always do.
Okay.
Imagine if this person had a gun.
Yeah, they could do a whole lot more damage with a gun than just with a knife.
If this person had a firearm in their possession, imagine how much more fucking havoc this person would have caused.
Yeah. Like, if this person had a firearm in their possession, they could have killed way more than 10.
If this person would have had a firearm, it would have looked like a fucking mass shooting in America.
Yeah, it would have been, basically hell on earth.
It quite literally would have looked like your average everyday fucking school shooting that happens in America. Every single day.
Listen, we don't need another Uvalde.
No, and the thing is that Uvalde, the only reason why it was such a big thing was because of the amount of fucking outcry that there was from the people.
Yeah, but like their
Uvalde.
outcry was, deserved. It was needed to show how worthless the fucking hogs were.
Fucking, they stood around for an hour.
Yeah.
I've watched every single hour or every single second of it. I'm like, pieces of shit.
Yep. They're just there chilling, looking through Twitter. They have to update their status, being like, yo, just trying to find the school shooter, anyone in Uvalde come and help.
I'm sorry, but if you're fucking scrolling through Twitter and,
in full kitted out body armor,
you're not in danger. Sorry.
No way.
I'm sorry, you're not. But like, I'm very glad that our regulations for firearms are a lot stricter than America's.
Yeah.
Because this, granted, it was still very fucking bloody, but it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. Like, none of this is a good thing. By the way, like, the whole stabbings and people dying and being seriously injured, none of this is good.
No, absolutely not. It is unjustifiable.
Please, if you are out there, you know, ask for help if you don't think anyone's listening. We don't want to see anyone to, you know, turn out like Miles here.
Yep.
Came just before 3 p.m. local time. Sanderson was spotted in a stolen white truck near Waka, Saskatchewan, about 100 kilometers northeast of Saskatoon. Witnesses telling Global News of a very heavy police presence converging on the area, trucks, helicopters, all racing towards the location. An hour later, another update. Police arrested Sanderson in Rosthern, another small town. It's been one of the themes of this stabbing spree. Tight communities suffering fear and loss. Miles Sanderson and his brother Damien, the suspects in 10 deaths on Sunday, 9 at James Smith Cree Nation, 1 in nearby Weldon. Ivor Wayne Burns, the brother of one of the victims, Gloria Burns, describing the effect on the band.
A lot of our people feel unsafe, and that because this is a big traumatizing time for our homeland.
Ruby Works laid flowers at the home of her friend Wes Peterson, the victim in Weldon.
And I told him, I said, I love you, you take care, I'll see you Sunday. That was the last time. And then getting the devastating news saying that he was murdered, I collapsed, I lost my breath.
Miles Sanderson has already been
Yeah,
charged
and
with
that
3
news is
counts of
heavy for a
first-degree
lot of
murder.
people.
His
I mean, of
arrest ends
course, like, no one anticipates on losing a family member to someone whose needs aren't being met.
Yeah. But no, like the way she said it, right? Just, okay, I'll see you Sunday. Like, yeah, you just say something so casual and then all of a sudden, boom.
Never know.
Yeah.
the manhunt, but not the investigation. Local residents will know, though, the threat they feared is now gone. Nathaniel Dove, Global News.
This really is a fast-moving story, and we are bringing you the very latest from two people in charge of the investigation. I spoke with the RCMP commanding officer and the chief of Regina's police service late tonight.
The chief of Regina's police service. I love
Regina's police service.
Gray of Regina Police Services. Thank you both for joining us. What an extraordinary and difficult day this has been. We have a lot of questions for you. Assistant Commissioner, when you told everyone earlier that Damien Sanderson had been found dead, not of self-inflicted wounds, what is the operating theory on what happened?
So at this point in time, we do believe that someone other than himself inflicted the wounds that resulted in his death. Who exactly inflicted those wounds, we can't say at this point in time. That's still part of the investigation. His body was located this afternoon, so as we're still working through that investigation, we'll process that information and be able to have those answers.
Was his body found in a unique site, or were there other bodies there at the same time?
His body was located within a crime scene site that had already started to be processed, but he was found in tall grass and in a bush area a little bit away from a residence.
And so now we understand that Miles Sanderson, his brother, is the person who was probably in that vehicle seen here in Regina. Do you believe he's injured? And if so, what does that suggest to you?
We do believe that there is a possibility that Miles Sanderson is injured. Given that, we expect that he will either have to seek medical treatment or have someone assisting him who's providing some sort of medical treatment for any injuries he may have sustained.
And that's important because?
Well, because those persons, if someone is helping him, those persons have information that they can provide to police that can lead to the successful conclusion of this file and apprehending Miles and taking him into custody.
And Chief Bray, your confidence level is still high that he's here?
Well, I mean, you know, I think we've been talking about this for a while. The last reliable information we had was that he was in this city, and we are confident about that. Now, lots of time has passed since we've had new information. So we're operating under the impression that he is here. We're taking all of the precautions. Our investigative efforts, though, are really focused on trying to determine where he is. Our investigators are working collaboratively with the RCMP investigators, and so the second we get information that suggests otherwise, that obviously will focus the investigation outwards. But we haven't been able to get any new information that leads us anywhere but the city of Regina. That's the most recent info we have.
And nothing to suggest another car?
Well, not at this point. I mean, there's been lots of what I'll call swirl on social media, but every one of those leads we've investigated and we've been able to rule out that information. So it is very possible, but it's also possible that he could have left the city in the same car, despite the fact that, you know, I mean, we've been working aggressively on this for the last in excess of 24 hours, but you know, there's lots of factors at play here, and so we're hoping we can pin down some information in the next while, certainly this evening, that will give us a better location.
All right, and if we step back from, I know you're looking at these important details, but if we pull back for a moment, this is a very different crime from a mass shooting, is it not?
Well, the fact that stabbing was the method, at least, of the first individuals who were killed, you know, that's a very personal crime. That is different than a crime at a distance that may involve a firearm, something such as that. So there are certainly behavioral indicators there when someone has that sort of up close and personal interaction that results in serious injuries or death to someone.
Does it also suggest that the person, you know, committing that crime sometimes has to have a relationship with that person to get close enough to do that to them?
In some cases, that is the situation, but you know, there are other times this, you know, depending on the mindset of the individual, or if there was some sort of substance-induced behavior, that can certainly dramatically change an individual's behavior.
I mean, of course,
Yeah, any sort of substance
of course
can
they
change a person's behavior.
Well, no, of course. What I was gonna say is, of course, that they would change, or say that he was probably on some form of substance.
Yep,
That-
just make it look like they're a substance abuser, because that's how we make all the problems go away.
No, that's really
Right,
not.
Of course not. That was the, you know, that was the whole point of me saying it. Is that it? No, but blaming substance abuse is not how we make all of the problems go away. Of course, it's not.
When it comes to that like substances, it can play a factor in it for sure, but
Yeah, it could, but you could literally say that about any case for that matter.
But like the thing is that most times, like, people, the only cases I can actually think of is like when people are on substances or like drinking, like impaired driving, and like, you know, fucking some other instances like that involves like alcohol.
Right.
Like, say, accidentally beating someone to death. Because, like, most of the time, like, it's not necessarily going to happen. Like, alcohol does make you more aggressive for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt.
But, like, they'll probably try and be like, oh, he was on fucking crack or some shit. I'm like, okay, then what we should be doing is we should be fucking empathizing with them for their fucking addictions and invest more into free safe ways that these people are able to get off of it. We need to be treating addiction more as a disease rather than a crime.
Yeah, because a lot of people turn to substances because they want to escape their current situation.
Yeah.
And yeah, like certain substances can lead to huge addictions, and then those addictions can lead to some, you know, worse sort of hell for that for those people.
And like most of the time when it comes to someone fucking killing someone, you're more likely to know the person that's going to be killing you than not.
Yep.
Usually it's like some form of personal vendetta.
Yeah, and especially with, a knife getting so up close. I mean, granted, this Miles Sanders could have easily just, went around his neighborhood stabbing people.
Oh, I'm not saying that that's not a possibility. Like
Right,
that
right.
definitely happens. I generally tend to see it a lot more when there's like political reason.
Yep.
And usually that political reasoning tends to either be very fucking conservative or just downright fascist. Because like, I'm sorry, you don't see a bunch of fucking like Maoists running around fucking guns blazing and murdering people.
Exactly.
It's
when it comes to that type of crime. Do you have any indication of that substance abuse on the part of either one of them?
if they do, there's a very good chance that they could probably fucking plant it.
Yep.
And the thing is with fucking cops, is that they're very fucking dumb. So when I don't know if you know this or not, but body cams will record the first 15 seconds before they turn it on. And a lot of cops get fucking caught like planting drugs and shit.
Yep.
These cops are so fucking stupid.
That they are. Hooray for body cam.
We don't have any information on that at this point in time. We do know that substance abuse is an issue within this province, and there are multiple crimes.
Substance abuse is a problem all across Canada, and we're doing fucking nothing about it.
It's because nobody gives enough of a shit.
It's because the fucking federal government and the provincial governments don't give a shit about poor people dying of overdoses.
Yeah, no, to them it's just another person died from drugs. It's like, yeah, but you could help prevent that, government.
Holy fuck, like having access to resources that people need, helps them. And not like fucking die of overdosing, or if you're gonna try and fucking push the blame onto substance abuse onto this, it's just fucking stupid. Like fuck, then hold the fucking the fucking crony politicians responsible for a lot of the shit that happens. But no, you won't fucking do that because you're fucking thumbs. You'll just vote for fucking this Millhouse looking ass when it comes to fucking federally. And you'll probably fucking vote in his, I don't know, Karen mom to the fucking status for premier.
Gotta love Karen mums.
So fucking stupid.
Committed
Yeah, it
that
is.
involve persons who
That it is.
Have consumed illicit drugs, and so it is a possibility, but we can't confirm that at this point.
Assistant Commissioner Chief Gray, I know you're exhausted. I also know you're not going to sleep.
Yeah, it's been one of those days, and
I
we've
know
said
you're
right
not
from
gonna
the start,
sleep.
this doesn't stop until we locate
Yeah, no, they don't
Miles,
deserve it.
and even then, the investigation and the search for the suspect stops. But there's so much.
I mean, you probably did get a pretty good fucking night's sleep.
Yeah, because great, someone that isn't my skin tone died.
I can't say the same for those who actually fucking lost loved ones to this deranged person going around.
Yeah, no, those people are definitely not gonna have a good night's sleep because they're all they're gonna do is think about, the last things that they said to them or the memories that they had with those ones that they lost.
Yeah, like catch up with you later. As we've
Yeah, it's like
already
see
been
you
over.
next Thursday, and then or see you this Sunday, and all of a sudden this Sunday, comes by and they're dead. It's like holy shit! Wait, no, I was supposed to get coffee with them today.
A last-minute news conference with crucial information. One suspect found dead.
The deceased is Damien Sanderson.
The other still at large.
Miles Sanderson, Damien's brother, may have sustained injuries. This has not been confirmed. But we do want the public to know this because there is a possibility he may seek medical attention.
RCMP say Damien's body was found in James Smith Cree Nation near a home that police were investigating. They say his body had injuries he could not have done to himself, but they still need to look into cause of death. Miles, the surviving brother, is wanted for 3 counts of first-degree murder. RCMP charged the 2 brothers earlier today before they identified Damien's body. One question is, did Miles kill his brother Damien?
It is an investigative avenue that we are following up on, but we can't.
I don't think it was the case. I don't think his brother killed him. No.
Then, like, what's your theory on it? Or do we not have enough information to build a theory on that?
If we do, I haven't seen any. My best guess is that I have a feeling that he and his brother are probably working together, as well as they probably just would have messed with the wrong person at the wrong time.
Yeah, could have been.
Because we're talking about Saskatchewan, and Saskatchewan has a lot of conservatives, and conservatives generally tend to have guns.
Yeah, they do.
So that's what I think, at least. I'm not 100% sure though, so I don't really.
Yeah, and to think that Miles did, take by himself, there's just enough.
And like
seeing one person do that by themselves, it's a little hard to believe. But 2 people doing it, yeah, no, that makes it a little bit easier.
I mean, the hogs that respectively shot up St. John's and the mosque in Quebec, those were complete, like, quote-unquote lone wolves, so there was that.
Yeah, but I don't really think anyone's a lone wolf.
Despite the fact, that they were most likely part of, like, some form of fascist group.
Yeah, they'll talk about it in their manifesto or something.
I mean, once you write a fucking manifesto, that's just game over. Like, as soon as you write a manifesto, go straight to jail.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
No.
Can't say that definitively at this point in time.
Police say the most recent possible sighting of a car Miles Sanderson was traveling in was yesterday around noon in Regina. Though Damien was found dead in James Smith Cree Nation, Regina police say they still believe Miles is in the province's capital.
That information is now dated. And
bro, he looks like such a thumb.
I was gonna say, we got a thumb.
Copternology at its best. They all look like thumbs, man.
Why are they all looking like thumbs? Like, why are they all bald?
First went out about the 2
Born to be cop.
Born to be cops, yeah.
Others at large.
I just made sure, my kids know, and I told them, to be around, us, and we kind of stayed in the house for a while.
When they can't catch them.
I mean, that's understandable, though, because, like, when there's a psychopath going around, like, murdering people, yeah, you're going to want to stay inside your house.
Yeah, it's like, hey, children, please stay close to the adults that you know will protect you, and just maybe let's not go outside for the next week. Lockdown time.
They'll be like, oh no, it's COVID all over again.
Yeah, but this time it's, you can actually see it.
That means that they're outsmarting the RCMP and the city police, so it makes it really awful.
We made sure our doors were locked and that everyone else's doors were locked where they were.
Because of the intensity of the search and the fact that police haven't found him yet, RCMP believe Miles may be getting help to hide. Flags of
No, he's already dead.
Well, I mean, I think this was before then, but yeah.
Probably.
Yep.
This is probably before the news. Which they neglected to cover out unless you, go and fucking All right, let's talk about who the new
Ballots
conservative
are being
leader will
filled
be.
out, mailed, and counted. Next weekend, the Conservative Party of Canada
leader.
will have a new leader. The winner will be announced at the party's leadership convention on Saturday. 5 candidates are vying for votes. The frontrunner, Pierre Poilievre, a former Conservative cabinet minister who's raised millions for his campaign and packed events. For a discussion about what happens next Saturday and what happens to the party after that, let's bring in 2 former Conservative cabinet ministers. In Vancouver, James Moore is a senior advisor at Dentons, and in Drumheller, Alberta, is Monty Solberg, CEO of New West Public Affairs. Great to see both of you. Monty, I want to start with you. Is next week a convention or a coronation?
Well, it's probably a coronation, to be quite honest. It's sort of Christmas for.
Bro, he sounds like an American. He sounds so much like an American.
How does he sound American?
He sounds like Southern America. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay. He sounds Southern. I get you now.
Bro, I think he just wants to be American, man.
I mean, there are a lot of Canadians that want to be Americans.
Yeah, they're called the Conservative Party of Canada. They literally just want to make us America. Like, no, I don't want to.
Make Canada American again. You know, they'd misspell Canada, even though it's only 3 letters.
Yeah, like, remember during the fucking convoy when they fucking held up the fucking Ottawa? Remember when they held that up? They could not spell for the life of them. That was the funniest shit.
I gotta love it. Completely misspelled and everything. That's how you know it's real.
100%. Because you know for a fact that they don't know how to spell.
The new leader, and I think Pierre Poilievre looks like he's in great shape. You never know until the ballots are counted, but he brought in so many new members to the party. I'd say it's a coronation.
Bro, he did not bring in any new members. He just brought in old members that voted for PPC. That's the only thing he did. Because apparently, the PPC was supposed to be like the next big thing, and then it fell flat on its face. Like, how do you lose to the fucking Greens? They're the Greens.
Listen, the Greens, I have no idea how you lose to them, but the PPC found a way. And to that, they can take my hat, because I never wore one anyways.
Like, it's just silly. Like, if you lose to the Greens, your party should just no longer exist. I don't care which side of the political spectrum you fall on. If you lose to the Greens, you don't deserve to run anymore. I mean,
Greens are already scraping bottom of the barrel, but if you lose to them, how much further can you go? Like, the bottom of the barrel's already at the bottom. What are you doing? Like,
I mean, like,
digging a new bottom?
I mean, like, Elizabeth May will never lose her seat. Let's be real.
Right.
Like, she's essentially the figurehead of the Greens.
Hooray!
So there's no shot she's ever gonna lose her fucking seat.
He sold, according to his campaign, James, 312,000 ballots. There were 678,000 in total, and it sounds like as of the party told us today, as of last night, they've had about 400,000 of those ballots returned. What do those numbers tell you about Poilievre's campaign and his chances of success next weekend?
Pierre Poilievre entered the campaign as the prohibitive frontrunner. He received all the scrutiny that a frontrunner gets, and he's going to come out of it likely the winner of this campaign. He's dominated the race in terms of the ground game. The membership numbers were overwhelming.
Remember when he marched alongside fucking Nazis that came from, like, BC? Remember that on Canada Day?
That was... Yeah. Yeah, Canada Day was not a day to celebrate Canada.
I mean, I just found it more or less funny that the Hogs were at it with the police.
Yep. I mean, Hog versus police, like Hog versus Hog action is always fun to watch.
I mean, it also doesn't really help that, like, he has support from the dumbass that's the Queen of Canada.
Like, yeah, you're not wrong.
She is so dumb. He tried to get her fucking followers to citizens arrest fucking cops. That was so funny. Like,
hey, yo, I'm gonna citizens arrest this police officer.
it was the funniest shit.
Oh my god.
Like,
oh man.
Like, I'm sorry, but like when you do that shit, that's when I don't take you seriously.
Man, I thought I couldn't take myself seriously, but this takes the cake.
Bro, we literally covered that like last week or so.
I know, but still, it's great.
Ugh, I just can't get over that.
It's nothing that we've ever seen before in conservative politics or frankly Canadian politics.
Wait, what?
But also, you know, he dominated the tone. I mean, you look on Twitter and social media on an almost daily.
Bro, that stuff is like conservative politics 101.
Yeah.
Like, that's just what they do.
Has this person never went to politics before?
Well, he's some form of conservative leader, some shit like that.
Daily basis, and Pierre Poilievre's name was trending. That he dominated the conversation by putting forward ideas with his tone, with his mastery of social media in a way that we've not seen in the conservative movement before. And I think he's likely going to be rewarded on election night with probably an overwhelming victory.
I mean, yeah, the Hogs support him. What else do you want? Like, he had what, 64% approval rating amongst the Hogs, but like across Canada wide, he had like 21% or something like that of approval rating.
Yeah.
Like, bro, his approval rating is lower than Trudeau's. Like, and Trudeau's is already fucking low.
Yeah. Like, how is it? Ugh. Do people? I mean, this should be a clear divide for where all the hogs live in Canada. Like, hey, just so you know, don't go here if you want to be smart.
Well, Hogs are gonna be everywhere in the country.
I know, but
There,
like,
there are
this
there
is
are
how we do.
more.
This is how we weed them out.
There are more concentrated areas. If that's what you're trying to get at.
So this is our hog yield. We get much higher yield in the concentrated areas.
Well, I mean, they're gonna vote conservative either way, though. It doesn't matter unless like someone actually makes like change within those areas. They're gonna be conservative.
Yeah, no one like people are too afraid to make change, so stay the way they are for the most part.
I mean, yeah, even if it's like small incremental like changes, you know, it tends to backfire in those people's faces because like they're just a bunch of fucking drama queens. That's all that they are.
And he's energized the Conservative Party base in a way that I have not seen in a very long time. So I think it's going to be a pivotal moment in the Conservative movement, and I think a time for Conservatives to rally around a new leader as we move forward into the fall and through the rest of the year.
Let's talk a little.
Bro, the Conservatives still fucking love Trump. Like, even here.
Yeah, they're still voting for Trump, even though he's not even in runnings anymore.
Well, I'm referring to even Canadian hogs.
Yeah, I know. Like I was referring to them as well.
Canadian hogs love fucking Trump. Like,
maybe a little too much.
Like, Pierre Poilievre is more or less just like, I think he's more aligned with Trump than a lot of people think.
They're in cahoots.
Like, he's literally said Nazi shit, like, open faced, like, during like the fucking discussions and debates.
Yeah,
like
it's just that history repeats itself.
You even had the fucking last conservative representative say that shit. And like Aaron O'Toole was supposed to be like the more like more lib conservative that, you know, would steal votes away from progressives or the progressive parties and the libs, which ended up backfiring in his face.
Yep.
Because literally nothing changed last election cycle.
Was he really expecting it to change?
Yes, because he ran on the prospects of like, oh, I'm pro-choice, I'm this and I'm that. I'm like, bro, you're just a fucking Democrat. Like, it's silly. But then again,
People will never cease to amaze me with how dumb they can be.
but then again, how do you expect to dethrone the fucking sexy librarian we have in power now?
Maybe I should run for prime minister.
It's gonna.
You think I'd win?
No, we have a sexy librarian as PM now, so.
Listen, you wouldn't want the floof to be prime minister of Canada?
No.
I'd say it would make great. It'd make a great PM.
If you say so.
Listen, all I'm trying to do is be like, you know what? Come with me. I'll solve all your problems.
Which party would you run under?
The Mario Party?
Oh God.
Listen, I would just fuck around and find out.
Is it the party that Italians tend to vote for?
I'm not sure what you're referring to when you say that.
Mario is an Italian name.
You're exactly right. I completely forgot that, by the way.
God, how stoned are you?
Not really. I'm just stupid.
Fair. Yes,
Plus, I haven't met many Italians, so I kind of just said Mario is like, eh.
Let the Twitch brain rot consume you.
I mean, yeah.
A little bit
Let's get back to this.
For me, the next day is probably going to be one of the most interesting. Monty, Pierre Poilievre ran against, we said, there were 5 altogether, the candidates. One of particular note is Jean Charest, who was previously the Premier of Quebec. Many people watching tonight will, of course, be familiar with him. Many of his supporters have felt like they aren't necessarily inclined to support in any way Pierre Poilievre, and they've been kind of vocal about it throughout the leadership campaign. What does that mean for the Sunday and the Monday after the leadership announcement?
Remember when Brown got kicked out of the race due to like some scandals and shit, and he tried blaming it on Pierre Poilievre? Oh, it was the funniest shit.
Oh no, it wasn't me. It was totally this other person.
I mean, it doesn't fucking matter though, because like I knew from like the first like conservative leadership's debate that Pierre Poilievre had in the bag, and I was right, of course. Like, it was just so funny though. It was so funny watching those hogs tear each other apart. Ugh, I need more of that in my life.
There's always wounds after a leadership race. People get behind their candidate and throw their time and money and belief into them, and so there's always these wounds. But it will fall to Pierre Poilievre and his team to start to reach out to candidates, all the candidates, and do whatever he can to build bridges, mend fences, and bring people in. This has to be a big tent party. The Conservative Party has to be a big tent party. Ultimately, we have to reach out beyond just, of course, conservatives. But to begin with, we have to make sure we bring back in as many conservatives as we can possibly do.
Does that mean, James, employing the kind of tried and true Stephen Harper method of uniting around the things that you can all agree on and trying to not talk about the stuff that you don't?
No question. Look, after Brian...
I mean, yeah, that's just smart, though. This is why I think conservatives, when it comes to organizing, are a lot smarter than liberals, or even in some cases leftists as well.
Yeah, like each party will have, like each side will have their positives and negatives, right?
But, well, no. When it comes to like organizing, I'm referring to, and when it comes to conservatives and to an extent fascists as well, they tend to organize around like a small amount of issues or things that they see as issues, and like they're very like fucking strong and passionate about it, and like
right, they're just aiming it incorrectly,
and then they see it as like, oh, perfect, it's another ally, comparatively to, say, we'll use liberals as an example. They'll talk about all this shit that they don't like and everything, but they won't fucking circle around it, and because they don't have the fucking balls to whip their fucking party.
Oh no, when it comes to actually doing shit, then they just completely malfunction.
Because like
machine broke.
Because like, granted, I really fucking hate conservatives, But the one thing
Yeah, who doesn't?
one thing I will give them credit for is that when they say that they're going to do something, they actually do it, regardless of how dog shit the policy is.
Yeah, and I mean there's like some credibility there, right? It's like, hey, they said they were gonna do it and they did. So you got to give them some credit, but don't give them too much.
Like that's like the only thing that I can actually give them credit for is that they say they're gonna do shit and they actually follow through, unlike fucking libs who just don't fucking do anything good unless it's like a minority government and like any form of progressive change in this country happens when the fucking NDP put it on the bill, being like, you want us to pass it, you have to do this stuff too.
Yeah, it's like, listen, if you want this passed, you do what you said you were going to.
And like granted, I do have my things to say about the NDP.
Nothing is perfect, but
unfortunately, I think the social democrats that we call the NDP are like the best option we have in this country, because the fucking conservatives are just going wild. The liberals don't do shit. It's just ridiculous.
That it is.
Mulroney won the leadership. There were people in Joe Clark's camp and in university said that they would never get behind him. When Stephen Harper won the conservative leadership, there were people around Belinda Stronach and others who said that they wouldn't get behind Stephen Harper. But he reached out. Both of those successful leaders reached out and built bridges and created a bigger political party that was continental in reach, that talked about the issues that are not of concern and obsession about sort of internal conservative ideologues, but issues that are of concern to the public that can be reflected through conservative solutions as a juxtaposition to the liberal status quo. That's the challenge of the leader. That's Pierre's challenge, and I think he understands.
Bro, the whole concept of conservatism is to maintain the status quo. Like, how don't you know this, you dipshit? You're conservative. You should know this better than I do. Like,
I'm just here for the ride, so.
Like, that's the whole fundamental principle of conservatism, is to preserve the status quo.
Is to not change anything. Is the machine working fine? Then keep it working.
And on if there's any incremental reforms to, I don't know, say fucking housing. Oh no, that's bad.
Oh no, that's different. That's change. We don't like change, not here.
Even though the small amount that the fucking liberals actually do, it doesn't really change anything.
That. So if he becomes leader, it's to reach out within the Conservative Party, but then to face the public and to say, we're a Conservative Party. We have different solutions to today's problems, but don't misunderstand. We understand that government is about serving the public's interest, not about serving ideological interests, and we will do that through this united new party. I think that's his real challenge, and I think he's ready for it.
How soon, Monty, does he have to start delivering that message, as James points out, to a broader audience? So not just speaking to conservatives, but Canadians writ large.
Well, he started doing it in my mind already. He started to produce videos and those kinds of things that speak to that larger audience, but really on September 10th, the evening of September 10th, when presumably he'll win, he'll get a chance to deliver remarks. And I would think at that point, he'll reach out through his remarks to the other candidates and then ultimately to Canadians and talk to them about the issues that matter to them, issues like inflation, issues like safe streets and secure borders, and issues like being a responsible ally and partner internationally and delivering, our international allies with the energy they need to be successful through a very cold European winter, for instance, as an example.
You're both conservatives, so I'm going to pause for a second and ask you to take off the partisan hat, because I've had a number of conversations over the last few weeks with people who say it's almost guaranteed, if and when Mr. Poilievre wins, that Justin Trudeau will want to run against him. What is Pierre Poilievre-led Conservative Party's greatest vulnerability, James, to the Liberals in a potential future election?
I think it's internal, not external, in the sense that the public is prepared to look at an alternative to the Liberals. They've had 3 mandates in a row now. They've been in government now for more.
Okay, but that's because, you know, the fucking options that the Conservatives provided the Canadian people were just dog shit. You had
Yeah, they were the worst.
You had Andrew Scheer, who was fucking awful. You had Aaron O'Toole, who tried to pretend to be more progressive on issues, which didn't work out in his favor all that well, because allegedly he divided the party.
Allegedly.
And now you have this Millhouse-looking motherfucker that is like one of the most divisive politicians in all of Canadian politics right now, excluding like nut jobs like fucking Derek Sloan.
Yeah, you know, other than the crazy peoples like him.
But like even Conservatives think that Derek Sloan is like psychotic. And then he ended up just switching to the PPC anyways, so there's that, which is funny.
More than 7 years, and I think Canadians are prepared to entertain an alternative. For Conservatives, this is about presenting yourselves, looking like, talking like, acting like, sounding like, and presenting yourselves as people who are worthy of the trust of the country, to be in the seats of responsibility to govern a G7 country. So the challenge is really to level up as a party. It's not about moving left, moving right, or geographic challenges. It's about presenting yourself as a party that is worthy of governing the country, leveling up professionally, internally, and listening to Canadians and reflecting back to.
I'm sorry, but after the dogshit policies that Stephen Harper put in place, I don't think the Conservatives should ever hold any form of power again.
Yeah, no thanks. Stephen Harper did enough damage. We don't need more.
And like, don't get me wrong, fucking Justina is fucking awful too.
Yeah, she is.
But I'd rather have him over fucking psychopath.
Yeah, listen, we'll take the librarian any day.
And like, the funny thing is like, it doesn't even matter though, because like, Canada is essentially doing the exact same shit, like, especially like conservative controlled provinces and territories are doing the exact same shit that we see the Republicans in America do. Like,
yeah, if we ever want to look into the future, just look to America, because that's where we're heading.
It's the exact same shit.
Canadians solutions to the concerns that are aggravating them in contemporary Canada. That's the challenge.
Okay, I've got to leave it there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but he literally said he didn't have any plans for, you know, things that Canadians actually want. Say, like, fucking universal housing.
Yep.
Hundreds pack a room in Vancouver, out to cast their ballots for a man they want to lead Canada.
He's for the hardworking Canadian.
Bro, no, he is not. He fucking despises a hardworking Canadian.
Yo, what kind of drugs is this guy on? His eyes are bugging out of his skull. I want some.
Works as hard
Yo,
as
his shirt
can't
look
pay
like
bills.
fireworks.
Can't buy a house.
But not
Yeah, you want to know why you can't buy a house? Is because these fucking parasites we call landlords. And, you know, a lot of the fucking banks are buying up houses too.
Yeah, so now it's just a matter of you either put yourself on your own private land that you hopefully have, even though you won't.
If
but
you
yeah, no, you're fucked.
if you actually want to solve that problem, you decommoditize housing. Make it as unaffordable for these motherfuckers to make any sort of money off of the necessity of housing, as well as the inelastic demand that it provides.
People should not have to pay other people to have a home, in a sense. And yeah, no, that makes a lot of damn sense. We should not allow people to buy homes, then rent those homes to poorer people just so that they don't have to get a job.
Being a landlord is not a job. The only thing is you have capital. It's the only thing it is. They're fucking parasites on the economy. Like, they don't even create any fucking jobs either.
No, they don't.
Like a lot of other dipshits like to, you know, claim and defend.
Well, that's
And then and
that's
then they
one talking point that they'll throw at anything really. It's like, oh, look at how many jobs they make. It's like, have they actually made any jobs?
well,
No.
and then on top of that, they fucking cry when, you know, their fucking price of their house goes down because affordable housing was built like nearby somewhere. Well, too bad. That's it. Allegedly, this is how the free market's supposed to work. You took a risk, and you failed. Sorry, it happens. Like fuck, I hate these so much.
Conservatives are impressed with the direction Pierre Poilievre is taking the party. Some took out memberships to try to stop him from winning
Trying to get a good
because
frame
they
of him.
say his message is too extreme.
I find Pierre Poilievre is much more the attack dog, and I just don't really think it's good for the Prime Minister.
A new group called Centre Ice Canadians is trying to make political discourse less extreme, even luring.
Bro, it's going to be, if you have conservatives, it's going to cause political discourse either way. Even liberals, even if you have liberals to a certain extent, will do this. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, the only differences is that the liberals are more center than the fucking conservatives. They're still right wing though.
Yeah.
A former BC Liberal premier who took out a Conservative membership to support Jean Charest.
I joined the Conservative Party for the first time in my life so I could cast a ballot for
And that's a thing. And that's the thing. Like a lot of fucking liberals and conservatives will also swap sides too. You don't hear that shit too often coming from like the NDP.
Exactly. Like a lot of people just want to be on the quote unquote winning side.
Well, not just that. It's like I said, when it comes to liberal and conservative politicians, the only difference between them is the fucking color and the aesthetics that they like fucking putting on top of it.
Red versus blue, elephant versus whatever else. I don't know.
If he doesn't win, I will have been, you know, a conservative for, I don't know, 60 days.
BC's provincial Liberal Party does lean
60
more
days is way too
conservative,
long to be a
and Clark
conservative.
fears Poilievre will leave many on the right homeless.
The whole party will have moved to the right, and I think left a whole lot of people who used to consider themselves red.
Okay, but those people will fucking vote liberal then.
Yeah,
it
they'll
doesn't.
find someone else to vote for.
It doesn't matter. Like, this whole concept of like political homelessness is just silly. It doesn't matter. They'll either.
Oh, if you don't follow one of our parties, then who are you going to follow?
They'll either
maybe nobody.
They'll either become libs, or they'll become more fascist, like fucking Milhouse looking motherfucker is going down the route.
Why do we have to get stuck with Milhouse?
They'll
Like,
have
come
nowhere
on.
to go.
Other conservatives argue Poilievre will make the party stronger, since he has nearly half the caucus backing him and has helped swell the ranks of the federal Conservative.
Okay, bro, open stream.
Yeah.
Like, look at how fucking similar they look.
He's got the schnoz and everything for it.
They look so similar though, right?
I mean, the one thing that Poilievre is missing is like the little bit of underboob or overbelly.
I'm sure he
Like
has
that
it.
Milhouse has.
I'm sure he has it.
Oh, he definitely has it. It's just because that, tailored suit is making him look like he doesn't have it.
But see, they look so fucking similar.
Same kind of glasses style and everything.
The only difference is that Milhouse has fucking blue hair and Poilievre has brown.
You just gotta Photoshop blue hair into Poilievre.
I'm sure it's been done. They look, but that's what I mean. Like, they look so fucking similar.
To be the largest political party.
So that's
in
why.
Canadian.
That's why I call this loser Milhouse. He fucking looks the part, as well as he's just getting bullied by the liberals, and it's funny. Like, how big of a loser do you have to be to get bullied by the libs?
As big as a loser as Milhouse, apparently.
In history.
I think that many people are just excited for a period of stability.
But this former prime minister had a warning for the next leader.
It's one thing to win a leadership convention, but you better win the next election, or you're going to find
Yeah.
the landing in the Conservative Party pretty tough.
I mean, let's be real. He's not going to win against Trudeau.
No, not even maybe.
I had higher expectations for Aaron O'Toole than I do for Polyev. And that's saying something, because Aaron O'Toole fucking sucked, like, he sucked dick.
Yeah, I mean, it was in his name. He was a tool.
Like, I'm sorry, but just because you're gonna be winning over the fucking white nationalists, that doesn't mean you're gonna win the election.
Oh yeah, I have this small group of people that should help against this entire country.
And if anything, I think that him fucking being more like leaning towards like the white nationalists and like neo-Nazis and shit, I think that's gonna hurt him more than it will help him. Because I think,
well, yeah,
I think it will scare people off who voted for O'Toole last election and be like, this guy is a fucking psychopath. I'm gonna go back to fucking voting Liberal because I don't want this psychopath to take over. Like, it changed. It's just gonna hurt him in the long run. Like, the PPC voters are like, they're nothing. They're a non-issue.
And then that will become the next question. Can Poilievre's type of politics win over not only those within the Conservative Party, but also the majority of Canadians in the next election?
Nope.
Hannah Thibodeau,
Not
CBC
even
News.
maybe.
Unless you're a psychopath, no.
Yeah, unless you're some sort of free radical that just decides to cause anarchy and chaos. Yeah, no. Not winning the next election.
This one might be
Your
better.
promises to defeat liberals.
Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. Thank you. Merci, Anaïda. Je t'aime. I begin on behalf of everyone here, expressing my sorrow at the passing of our beloved Queen. 2 tiny words, the Queen. Yet on every continent.
Bro, he's such a LARPer for the Queen.
Great pause frame. Look at this.
He's such a fucking LARPer for the Queen. Bro,
God save the Queen.
Fuck the Queen.
Yeah.
Glad that I'm glad that old bag's dead.
Gonna dance in her grave.
Like, what the fuck did she actually do? Absolutely nothing.
Those 2 words conjure up more than a picture. They also express an idea, the idea of decency and duty. Elizabeth II, though she might have recoiled at the thought, was the world's most famous woman. Yet she was our queen, our sovereign, for almost half of our nation's existence. In her 22 visits here, yes indeed.
Wait, 22? That's like nothing. Why are we celebrating her again?
I have no idea.
22 visits is absolutely nothing. Over like the fucking half of our country's existence that was based off
only
of
22 visits.
That was based off of fucking genocide.
In her 22 visits here and her dealings with 13 prime ministers, she exhibited the virtues we most cherish: dignity, civility, humility, candor, and above all else, service.
Those
That's why
are
her death,
virtues.
though not unexpected, is
No.
nonetheless shocking.
I was gonna say
We felt we
patience
knew
is a
her.
virtue,
We felt
but
that
she
her
didn't show
strengths
any of
were
that.
ours, the strengths of a country which by good fortune and God's grace we call home.
They had to bring religion into this.
Bro, I just hate the fucking religious aspect. Once you bring up fucking religion into it, it's just game over.
Yep. Then you've lost me.
Like, fuck. The only people that I actually see touting fucking religion is dumbass conservatives and fascists. That's the only people I actually see touting religion. into any fucking decision that they make.
It's, oh, I do this because of my religion. It's like, oh my days, you're not even doing anything positive with your religion. You're making life worse.
All I have to say is just shut the hell up. That's all I have to fucking.
Millhouse.
Millhouse looking ass. I hope you get bullied in Parliament by Justin Trudeau. You're a fucking loser.
And that, perhaps, is why I feel a small catch in my throat when I utter the words that no leader has stated in this country for over 7 decades. God save the king.
Oh, of course he'd be fucking loving that, man. Of course he'd be loving that. Matt...
He'd be loving, you know, oh, I'm the first person to say it in over 7 decades. It's like, okay, but that doesn't mean shit.
Man in charge, Grung.
I said the words, you know.
Oh, man. Like, who fucking cares? Fuck the king, too.
King Chuck isn't gonna do anything.
All he's going to do is just be a racist old white person. That's all he's gonna be.
Tonight begins the journey to replace an old government that costs you more and delivers you less with a new government that puts you first, your paycheck, your retirement, your home, your...
Bitch, shut up. When have you guys ever actually made things cheaper? Never. The only party that has actually made things any cheaper for Canadians has been the NDP. And they've had mixed results when it comes to fucking when it comes to them being in charge. It depends on who the fucking premier is.
Right.
And how much they're actually willing to fucking do. But like, bitch, you cause most of the fucking problems that, or your party causes most of the fucking problems that Canada faces. The Liberals help out with it too, though. Let's not beat around that bush.
Country. By tackling liberal inflation, we'll put you back in control of your life.
I remember.
Okay, so it's only liberal inflation. Capitalist inflation and communist inflation, we're good.
Well, under communism, you wouldn't have any form of currency, so there would be no inflation.
That's where I was going with the joke. Thank you for catching on.
Well, no, like, I remember, like, last week or like the past couple weeks, conservatives were tweeting out just inflation because, you know, apparently the inflation is all Justin Trudeau's fault. Which isn't true. That's not how the economy works. If Justin Trudeau had a way to flick on and off inflation, yeah, I would be pissed about it too. But unfortunately, that's not how that works.
Hey, I'm gonna turn my inflation switch on today. You know, that's gonna make me feel powerful.
And like, for the most part, like the costs for pretty much everything else, excluding groceries, has went down. So that's the only thing that the conservatives are fucking attacking is the inflation of fucking groceries, which Trudeau has nothing to do with anyways, because it's the fucking it's the CEOs at places like Loblaws or Walmart that are raising their prices because they're seeing record-breaking profits and they need to have more record-breaking profits.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we broke our records in profits today or this year. It's like in this quarter. It's like, okay, who gives a shit? You can always have record-breaking profits even if it's by $1.
Well, the thing is, when it comes to capitalism, is you're going to have some form of... You're always going to... Because the way that capitalism works is you always want to increase the amount that you're making, which is very, very hard to do with a finite pool of resources. Which is why capitalism will always implode on itself. Which is why we also have recessions and shit like that. But capitalists will tend to use the term business cycle. Oh, boom and bust.
Yep.
And your money. Le travail commence ce soir pour remplacer ce vieux gouvernement qui vous coûte plus cher et qui vous apporte moins avec un nouveau gouvernement qui vous place en premier. Votre chèque
Bro,
de paie,
I don't even like
votre
his fucking
retraite,
voice.
votre maison, votre pays.
Is this what they played? Did they just have Pierre Polyev talking to fucking people, or like a recording of Pierre Polyev talking to people in concentration camps?
I have no idea.
It's like, bro, his voice is like one of the fucking worst I've heard.
Yeah, his voice is not anything enjoyable to listen to at all.
I think at most he's gonna be like another fucking Andrew Scheer. Like, that's honestly, that's what I think he's gonna end up being, is just another fucking Andrew Scheer.
You caught me off guard with that one.
Why?
Just wasn't expecting to hear Andrew Scheer.
I mean, Andrew Scheer was a nobody, and Pierre Polyev is also a fucking nobody.
Well, that's why I was surprised.
Okay, well, I'm glad I caught you off guard then.
It's like from one nobody to another.
En nous attaquant à l'inflation, nous vous redonnerons le contrôle de votre argent et de votre vie. And it is about you. This is not my victory, it is yours, and I have so many people to thank. Merci à ceux et celles qui m'ont soutenu et qui se sont portés volontaires pour cette victoire. Merci aux autres candidats d'avoir renouvelé notre parti. Thank you to Scott Aitchison for running on ideas like simplifying and lowering taxes. Thank you very much, Scott.
Bro, taxes have not been fucking lowered at all.
And how in the world were they simplified?
The only people that the fucking taxes have been lowered for are fucking wealthy individuals and big business. That's the only people who fucking benefited from any form of fucking tax cuts. Because when it came to CERB, for example, people had to pay that fucking money back, which should not have happened, first of all.
Yeah, no, and I'm glad I never got any money from CERB.
Like, it's just fucking silly.
It is.
Like, shut your dumb conservative ass up, fucking Millhouse.
Thank you to Roman Baber for standing up for and making sacrifices for freedom for everybody. And thank you to his wonderful partner Nancy for championing children with autism. Thank you.
Bitch, you do not care about children with autism.
Well, right, that's just a political ploy. It's like, yo, I'm gonna use this to make people believe me.
It's all in the vaccines, brother.
Thank you to Leslyn Lewis for standing for family, faith, and freedom. And to her husband, John, for supporting her along the way. Yes. And thank you. And thank you to Jean Charest for your service to our country. And for ensuring that we still have a country that is united, in which we can call ourselves home. Thank you for fighting for Canada, Jean, when the nation's back was against the wall in the 1995 referendum. You stood with courage and passion. You defended our country, and our nation will ever be grateful for your work.
Bro, shut up. The 1995 referendum, like, it was it did more good than it did harm. He's just wanting something to fucking complain about.
Yep.
Thank you. Absolutely.
God, look at all these old fucks, man.
Wow. It is a cesspool.
There are so many fucking boomers. I think if you identify as a boomer, you should not be allowed to run for politics. If you're fucking like, once you're 65, you should not be allowed to run for politics. I'm sorry.
Yeah, fair enough.
As well as, you know, you need to go to school for like either political science, economics, or some shit like that. And then, you know, if you fuck everything up, we should be allowed to sue you.
Yeah. It's like, listen, you need to first of all know how the country and money works before you even have a chance
Well,
at dictating how it's used.
a lot of conservatives and liberals, for that matter, tend to look at the fucking country like it's a business.
And it's not.
It's not. It's just frankly not.
Well, yeah, you can't have citizens working all the time, and if one of them just stops working, and like, no, like life goes on. You can't just make a business out of a country.
I mean, Trump tried that, and look how fucking spectacularly it failed.
Gotta love that ass clown.
I mean, he does have a little bit of a dumpy, though.
That's what I was referring
Ça
to.
fait à peu près 40 ans que Jean est en politique, au niveau provincial et fédéral. Et c'est dur. Mais souvent, les vrais héros, c'est pas les candidats, c'est leur famille. And that's why I recognize Michelle. For those 4 decades, there have been countless occasions when her husband was fighting causes on behalf of all of us, when you had to carry the extra load and take the extra sacrifice, countless invisible sacrifices. And we as a nation, we as a party, we thank you, Michelle. Merci beaucoup.
Michelle Obama?
No, probably not.
Damn.
To supporters of all of these fine candidates, I open my arms to you. Now, today, we are one party serving one country.
I like how they're all wearing suits and ties as well.
Gives a shit. You know,
You gotta make yourself look spectacular, you know, gotta show everyone that you're wearing $1 million suit.
And then here's fucking, like, NDP, just, like, chill attire, just having a little bit of fun.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, yo, got my hoodie on, I got my pajamas, what's up?
Like, I'd rather fucking just, rather just...
Most importantly, thank you to my brilliant and beautiful wife. Merci à ma belle et brillante épouse. Pour avoir été mon ancre, mon pilier, tout au long de cette folle aventure. Tu as rendu cela possible. Tu es ma meilleure amie et l'amour de ma vie. Ah, oui. À la famille d'Anaïda qui a pris soin de nos enfants lorsque nous étions sur la route. Vous avez rendu cela possible. Muchas gracias a la familia de mi esposa y por su contribución.
Oh man, you know Spanish.
He's even speaking Spanish now. Yeah, that'll totally get everyone on board.
Whoop-de-fucking-do. Bro, of course. If you know French, you know Spanish. Let's just be real. And your fucking Spanish is awful. You don't know how to roll your R's.
Yeah, and I would know. I have a lot of Hispanic, like Mexican heritage. So no, like his Spanish isn't good.
I don't understand how fucking idiots don't know how to roll their R's. It's so easy.
Of course it's easy, but people just refuse to learn culture. They'll learn the language, but not the culture.
Well, no, rolling R's is actually part of the language in Spanish.
Well, of course I know it is, you know, but like I said, some people just don't care enough. And when I say they don't care enough to learn their culture, that means like the in-depths of the language itself.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
I just had to.
Bro, it's all good. Arriba! Don't worry, I'm part of that too.
Canada.
Like, my main question is who does he expect to win over speaking Spanish? Like, who does he expect to win over?
I have no idea.
Like, the two primary demographics for languages are English and then French. And then, if I remember correctly, I think the third biggest was, oh fuck, what was it again? I know it wasn't Spanish. I can almost guarantee that. I want to say Arabic or some form of language from that region. I just don't know off the top of my head.
That's fine.
So that's all the Spanish I speak. If you ever come over to our house for one of our grand family gatherings.
Bro, that's like saying the only Chinese I know is how to introduce myself in Chinese.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna respect a person or believe them if all they know is like, oh, Ohayo gozaimasu. That just means good morning. That's all the Japanese I know. Have a great day. It's like, yeah, you're expecting me to believe you when you can just say good morning, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, if that's the only thing you know, I feel a little bit sad for you.
I know, but listen, I was just doing an example thingy.
Fucking A.
I know. Listen, if that's all the Spanish he knew, then yeah, you know what? That's all the Japanese I know. So there, we're on equal terms now.
Like, my Japanese is fairly rusty, same with my French. But like, I still know enough to get around.
Yeah, I just don't know enough at all. I need to get back into learning stuffs when I have. I mean, I have time. What am I talking about? I'm just not using my time effectively.
Yeah. Right, you just say.
It's usually 20 Latinos and Latinas arguing, telling jokes, telling stories in Spanish, and one guy standing around having no idea what anyone else is saying.
Okay, who cares?
My wife's family.
He's trying to be relatable.
Incredible woman.
That's not relatable in the slightest. I hear someone else speaking a language I don't understand. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let them speak that language. I don't give a shit.
That's my cue to ask them to teach it to me. Just be like, yo, you know a different language? Can you teach it to me?
Or like, is there any way to, effectively such language?
Exactly.
But they came to this country from Venezuela with almost...
Of course it was Venezuela, bro. Why the fuck do conservatives always shit on Venezuela?
Because it's Venezuela. Like, they don't deserve it, but...
They use it as, like, the primary example of, like, socialism doesn't work.
Nothing. And they have since started businesses, raised kids, served in the military, and like so many immigrant families, built our country. And I want to thank, yes.
Yeah.
I like how they had to bring serving in the military as one of the talking points.
I want to thank my brother Patrick, my father Don, his partner Ross, my mother Marlene, and even my biological mother Jackie is here today. Yes.
Cares, bro.
Is this just one of his family reunions he had mentioned earlier?
Up bunch, like
Must
most
have been.
families, like our country. I want to thank my parents, though, in particular. I want to thank my parents, two school teachers who adopted me from a teenage mother. They taught me that it didn't matter where I came from, but where I was going. It didn't matter who I knew, but what I could do. That is the hope I want my kids to inherit.
Bro, then why the fuck did you become a conservative then? It sounded like they were really fucking lib.
Yeah. I mean, what he says sounds great, but
I mean, he's a politician. They always do that.
Of course, but like that's why I don't take things at face value. You always got to dig beneath the surface, read between the lines, hear what they're listen to their silence, hear what they're not actually saying.
Question what they are saying.
Hell, question what I'm saying.
I love having open dialogue with people. Because when I have open dialogue with people, people generally tend to agree with me. Over this
Well, I
fucking
mean,
loser.
yeah, I mean, 90% of this has just been me agreeing with a lot of what you've said, or trying to like inquire about something, and then you having a solution or something like that.
I mean, I've been I've been in the left wing for a decent time now, so I
Yeah,
understand.
you know your way around the block.
I understand a lot of the fucking tactics that you be well as like fucking dog whistles and shit. So I know my fair, as well as providing uh excellent examples of certain things working in the past before, and using that as evidence to support the way I the world.
Yep.
Instead of this nonsensical, oh fucking almighty God, made it this way, and this is how things have to fucking be, and then not asking questions about it, some shit like that.
But that hope has melted into worry for many. Today, people feel like they've lost control of their pocketbooks and their lives. The cost of government is driving up the cost of living.
What? That's not how that fucking works. The cost
No.
of government is not increasing the cost of living.
What is?
It's fucking companies and private individuals that are increasing the cost of living. The government has no fucking role to play in that. Unless you're referring to the provincial government, the conservative provincial governments, which fucking pocket a lot of the money that's supposed to be going to like healthcare or education, to undermine them and to try and privatize them. So
And to make it look like they're not worth funding.
So shut your bitch ass up.
This government, this liberal government, has doubled our national debt, adding more debt than all
Bro, who
previous
gives a
governments
shit?
combined.
Who gives a
That
shit?
means another-
Okay, but he's also been in power for a lot longer than a lot of other fucking politicians. Of course it will be higher underneath him. It's so fucking stupid. Oh, anyone who brings up fucking national debt from now on, I think we should just throw on fucking Labrador and just leave him there. Evacuate the rest of the fucking people off of Labrador, and then just throw these motherfuckers on there. Like, Jesus Christ. You don't give a shit about the national debt. No one does. Like, I don't even fucking care, bro.
Yeah, we're just mostly angry that it keeps getting brought up.
Just so fucking annoyed. It's like the exact same shit with like fucking dumbass conservatives bringing up fucking trans women in fucking women's sports. Like, who gives a shit? You don't watch women's sports anyways.
Exactly.
You just want some fucking talking point. That's all you want. It's so fucking annoying. Oh. God, I hate conservatives.
$500 billion bidding up the cost of the goods we buy and the interest we pay. Inflationary taxes increase those costs further.
Except that Justin Trudeau has done despite all my criticisms about him, he actually has done a very good job comparatively to the rest of the global economy in controlling inflation. The only aspects of that he doesn't have control over are more private sectors, like, say, groceries and housing.
Yeah.
There's nothing he can do about that.
Yeah, like, that's not even his fault.
If you want to do something about that, you fucking go after businesses and CEOs that are fucking ripping people off to get like a jug of milk making him pay like $7 for it.
Yeah, $7 for a gallon of milk. I actually think it went up to $8.
Like, I don't know what the fuck it is. It's ridiculous. Like,
Yeah, no. Like, there's only so much one person can do. So, like, give Trudeau a bit of a break here.
but like even that stuff, it doesn't matter because like it doesn't affect him anyway. He has no hand in that. So
Yeah, Polyev can
Now,
shut up.
they plan to triple the carbon tax on gas.
yeah, it won't affect fucking regular people. It only affects fucking big businesses.
The people that it needs to affect.
Like, ugh.
The people that have that money.
Like, to be honest with you, when the carbon tax came in, I didn't even notice a fucking change in, my gas prices going up.
Well, exactly.
What ends up fucking happening for the gas prices going up is these fucking oil lobbyists don't want to take a little bit of a fucking haircut, so they increase their fucking price margins. We saw it with the fucking beginning of the war in Ukraine.
Yep.
It's so fucking stupid. He just flaps his gums, man.
Heat and everything else.
Boo, Justin Trudeau has boo taxes that won't affect me.
À notre dette nationale plus que tous les autres gouvernements dans l'histoire de notre pays. Ça veut dire 500 milliards de dollars qui ajoutent à l'inflation et aux augmentations des taux d'intérêt. C'est le gouvernement le plus cher dans notre histoire. It is the most expensive government in history. And the more they spend...
In which history? Canadian history or world history?
No, they won't specify.
Because those are two entirely different things.
Yep.
Like, if you want to talk about expensive governments in history, America is a lot more fucking expensive than Canadian government.
Yeah.
As well as they're far less liked than Canadian government too.
The more things cost. The result? Families downgrade their diets to cover the 10% year-over-year jump in food prices. Seniors delay their retirements and watch their life savings evaporate with inflation.
Okay, I wonder what we should be doing for that then. Maybe increasing taxes on corporations, adding a wealth tax like most Canadians want, holding corporations and CEOs accountable for their increased prices and price gouging that they're doing for groceries. Actually investing in a lot of the socioeconomic conditions that they face, as well as, I don't know, maybe nationalizing a bunch of fucking industries and starting a UBI system. And oh wait, you won't do that because all that costs money, right? Right? Shut the fuck up, bitch.
30-year-olds who did everything we asked them to do, got degrees, worked hard, are trapped in 400 square foot apartments or worse, their parents' basements because house prices have doubled.
Wait, worse? How is the parents' basement worse?
Yeah, like, listen, a 400 square foot apartment. Yes, that's small, but, like, living with your parents is not a bad thing. And don't let this jackass of a millhouse looking motherfucker tell you that living with your parents is a bad thing.
No, living with your parents is like, it's unironically like a smart thing to do in this day and age now, because like
and
we don't have access to fucking housing that's either free or affordable. So we either have to fucking live with roommates or live in our
Which
parents
is okay.
or live. Oh, I fucking hate living with parents.
Well, yeah, but that depends on the people you're living with.
No, I just do not like living with parents.
I mean, fair enough.
But if I lived out for my own, I would have to. Don't get a choice.
Yeah.
Or
it would be nice to get a choice in that, but
oftentimes, your parents charging you less for rent, and
just because they want you to stay somewhere that's relatively safe
and like affordable, because like
yeah,
it's so fucking stupid. This motherfucker's generation is the one who fucked up the entire economy. Just keep that in mind.
Under this government. And those who do own homes are paying more interest on their mortgages, even though this government promised interest rates would not rise for years. Les maires.
Banks are the banks are the ones that are fucking raising interest rates, not the fucking government.
Yeah, it's the bank's problem, not the government.
Because
Like,
the banks want to make a profit.
exactly. That's the whole point of a bank.
Monoparentales mettent de l'eau dans le lait de leurs enfants.
And yet you have this idiot being like, "Oh no, the banks are fine because they try to make money." And like, no, that's not how a fucking bank is supposed to work. Unless it's like a capitalist bank.
Pour pouvoir se permettre la hausse de 10% de la nourriture d'une année à l'autre. Les personnes âgées voient leurs économies s'évaporer avec l'inflation. Des jeunes de 30 ans qui ont fait tout ce que nous avons demandé d'eux, obtenir un diplôme, travailler fort, vivre dans le sous-sol de leurs parents parce que les prix des maisons ont doublé. Et ceux qui ont une maison paient davantage d'intérêts pour leur hypothèque. No wonder people are worried. Most are lucky to be just getting by. Many are falling behind. And there are people in this country who are just hanging on by a thread. These are citizens of our country.
Yeah, and if we elect you, you're gonna make things way fucking worse for those.
You're gonna cut those threads. You're gonna, make them from just getting by to not able to get by at all.
This is why I say conservatives don't give a shit about like anything outside of the bottom line being profit, and they only want to fucking convert poor people into biomatter.
Yep.
That's the only thing that they give a shit about.
We are their servants. We owe them hope. They don't need a government that sneers at them, looks down on them, calls them...
Bro, that's what the conservative governments usually always fucking do, though. So shut your bitch ass up.
names. They don't need a government to run...
Yeah, like, calling fucking liberals, I don't know, Marxists or communists or whatever the fuck you're calling them now. Yeah, totally. You don't think that's a little bit of a double standard there?
Yeah, that's a little bit of a self-report.
Like, come on, bro.
It's throwing some sus onto you.
Yeah, they're all liberals. They're all fucking Marxists. They totally know the labor theory of value.
Yeah, totally.
Uh-huh.
Every single one of them.
Yeah, libs. They love the Communist Manifesto.
In their lives, they need a government that can run a passport office.
Yeah, it's not you guys. I'll tell you that much.
They need a prime minister who hears them and offers them hope that they can, again, afford to buy a home, a car, pay their bills, afford food, have a secure retirement, and God forbid, even
buying
achieve
cars.
their dreams if they work hard.
Fuck the cars. Invest into trains.
And I will be that prime minister.
No, you will not. You fucking lying piece of shit. What a fucking liar, dude.
Oh, I'm here for the people.
Really, like, him talking like all cocky and snarky like this. I fucking hate this snake oil salesman even more. Like, oh my fucking god, I hate him so much.
Yeah, you can even see like some of that snake oil dripping off of his hair.
What a fuck.
Like that is unreasonably shiny.
What a fucking liar, dude.
And you can see it through his teeth how the lies are just seeping out.
Like, at least fucking Trudeau is like better at fucking lying than this idiot. Like, are we really going to elect this clown as PM? Fuck no.
I mean, any of the smart people shouldn't. And let's hope there's more smart people than dumb people in Canada.
Let's just say, like, for conservative leaders, like, recently, O'Toole has been my favorite. And even he was dog shit. Everyone saw through his bullshit. Like, it's only dumbass hogs that don't see his through his bullshit.
Yeah. copy embedded
We will
code.
rekindle the hope
Yeah, no
that people's
thanks.
paychecks and savings can again buy a decent life. We will make government affordable so that life is affordable.
Why should you
Oh,
even
so
buy a life to begin with?
oh, so wait, you're increasing. So wait, you're saying you want to increase the minimum wage to $24 an hour, adjusting for inflation and productivity? Oh wait, I don't think you will do that. I don't give a shit about fucking Canadian people, bitch. If you actually had fucking balls, you would do that. But yet you bitch and complain when fucking the minimum wage for government workers is raised to $15 an hour. Cut your fucking trap, bitch.
Cap spending and cut waste to reverse inflationary deficits and taxes. That includes axing new taxes on your paycheck, gas, heat, and other essentials.
But most of that isn't affecting us anyways.
It means
We can all get that
fighting
back on
climate
tax
change
returns.
with technology and not with taxes.
Oh yeah, you want to know something funny?
Sure.
This guy is a very big fucking crypto bro. He wants the fucking Canadian currency to go crypto.
No way. Not in a million years.
I'm dead serious about that.
Listen, till death do me and the earth part. No fucking shot is Canada going crypto.
Like, what? This guy is a joke.
The only crypto I believe in is cryptosporidium from Destroy All Humans, if you know that. Fucking hell.
No, it's fucking. He's a fucking joke. He's a crypto bro who's like fucking walks alongside fascists and wants to win over the support of the PPC voters. Fuck the PPC voters. That's what I have to say to them. They're fucking losers. They lost to the Greens.
We will restore hope that hard work will again pay off. Do you know
It
that today,
won't.
if a single mom with 3 kids earning $55,000 a year goes out and earn another dollar, she loses 80 cents of it to taxes and clawbacks, so she can't get ahead. I will reform programs and cut taxes so that when that single mother and people like
When that single mother and people like her, you know, come and fucking do that shit, she'll be even in an even worse position than she was beforehand.
Yep.
her
Because
earn
of all
more,
those
they
reformations.
keep more, and hard work always pays off in this country.
Always pays off.
No, it does not.
Keep that in mind, guys. He says it always
Nous
pays
revenons
off.
l'espoir que le travail devienne payant de nouveau, en réformant les programmes et en réduisant les impôts pour que les gens gardent l'argent qu'ils gagnent pour leur famille plutôt que de tout perdre au gouvernement. Instead of creating more cash, let's create more of what cash buys. Think of it.
That won't solve anything.
Creating more, non-essential things to buy doesn't make money worth less or more. It just makes more things to needlessly purchasable, needlessly disposable.
There is something called overconsumption, and that's what he's fucking promoting here. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't change the amount of money you have in fucking circulation. If you want to change that amount of money that's in circulation, you gotta go for wealthy people who have a fuck ton of money, who just sit on it and wealth hoard, and fucking corporate taxes. You need to increase those. That's how you that's how you combat inflation.
Exactly. It's not adding more stuff to buy, and it's not adding more money. It's redistributing the money that's already there.
Like, that's where the fucking inflation comes from.
Exactly.
If you've got 10 loaves of bread and $10, well, it's $1 a loaf. If you double the number of dollars to 20, but you still have 10 loaves of bread, well, then it's $2. You see, spending more doesn't get us more. We need to make more. So instead of doubling the money, let's double the bread.
Yeah, but then you overflow the fucking market, and then the market crashes. And then we also, what happened when the market crashes in COVID, all that shit gets, dumped and shit because, the fucking farmers can't make any money off of it. And
Yeah, because they already sell a lot of their cattle.
And it won't. well, it's just more than that. You had fucking farmers
Yeah,
also
all their
like
livestock.
you also had farmers like dumping milk and like potatoes and shit because they can't,
Yeah,
despite the fact that people actually needed that to survive.
yeah, milk and potatoes and like other stuff that farmers can get for us are, inelastic. Food is always going to be in demand.
No, it will. What this idiot is proposing will lead to economic collapse.
Yeah, no, we don't need to produce more of that bread.
We need to redistribute the wealth to the common folk. That's what we need to do.
Yep.
Yes. Let's remove the government gatekeepers to build more homes, grow more food, and produce more energy right here in Canada.
Wish he would just
We
shut
need
his
to
ass
restore
up.
the hope of home ownership. Right now, youth and newcomers can't get a home because local government gatekeepers block housing with heavy fees and long delays for building permits, leaving us with the fewest houses per capita of any country in the G7, even though we have the most land to build on. A Polyev government will require big cities that want federal infrastructure money to speed up and lower the cost of permits and to approve affordable housing around all transit stations so that our young people can live there and don't even need to afford a car.
No, you don't.
We'll sell off 15% of the underutilized 37,000 federal buildings to turn them into housing and use the proceeds of sale to reduce our deficit. In other words, stop printing money, start building homes for our people.
With what money, though?
Yeah, if you're going to stop printing that money, you're not going to have any money to build with.
And he's probably gonna turn around and be like, "Oh, the fucking private sector can build housing." Yeah, and then the fucking private sector snatches up those fucking homes and doesn't change anything. Fucking dumbass.
Speaking of homes, we must make stuff here at home again, here in Canada. Look, trade is great. Trade is just great. But we learned during COVID that we can't count on the rest of the world to take care of us.
Okay, yeah, and a lot of that has to do to a lot of not abiding by the fucking policies that were put in place, as well as a lack of invested interest into the citizens of the fucking country, and you don't give a shit about the citizens of the country.
That is why we must be the best place on earth for workers and businesses to build factories, mine critical minerals for electric cars, and develop other resources. Right now, we lose wages because we import 130,000 barrels of overseas oil, mostly from dictators, every single day, even though we have the third largest supply right here in Canada. And that is all because our government prefers dirty dictator oil to responsible Canadian energy.
Oh, sure, because it's the oil that's the problem now.
We will repeal this government's anti-energy laws and replace them with a law that protects our...
Okay, so are you going to invest more into green energy and nuclear? No? Okay.
No, of course not.
Okay, then shut the fuck up about energy then. Because you're going to do the exact same shit.
Environment, consults First Nations, and gets things built. We will greenlight Newfoundland and Labrador's planned increase in oil production, which will allow us to fully replace every single barrel of oil we're importing from abroad. And with
Bro, that's dog shit. If you want to be more energy independent, you invest into green energy and nuclear. You don't fucking invest more into oil, you dumbass.
Yeah, you would invest into like wind farms, solar farms, other shit like that.
I actually saw a very cool solar panel that's based off of it's based off of like sunflowers and how they always point towards the sun,
even though that's not true.
Well, they follow the solar panel that I saw, like it gains a fuck ton of energy because like it has sensors and shit that follow the sun to absorb the most amount of light from it.
That's awesome.
And it makes a lot of energy.
Like
They-
just one solar panel?
Yeah. They predict that if it was to actually be used, it would be more effective than like a third of what we have now for solar.
Right.
They predict that if we were to actually install these solar panels in place of the standard ones that we have that don't do this shit, could a third of what they use now could you with these ones could generate the same amount of energy.
Wow. So we would only need 2/3 the amount of solar panels.
We would need a third of what we would be using now to generate the same amount of power with these solar panels. And the nice thing is that they actually have brushes on the bottom so that they can be cleaned off.
Yeah. Like cleaning systems, stuff like that. Who knew that even just finding ways to optimize stuff was like huge? Efficiency can go a long way.
Et au lieu d'aider Poutine à vendre son gaz naturel à l'Europe pour financer sa guerre contre l'Ukraine,
This will probably be the last of it.
Poilievre soutiendra
Yeah.
des projets comme GNL
Well, I gotta
Québec.
go pick up my
Nous
brother.
savons tous que les Québécois
fair enough.
ont une source d'énergie propre, l'hydroélectricité, qu'ils peuvent utiliser pour liquéfier le gaz naturel sans émission. L'Europe a besoin d'acheter du gaz. Voici le choix. Certains préfèrent que l'argent du gaz naturel finance les armes de guerre de Poutine. Moi, je veux que cet argent-là finance les chèques de paie pour Jean-Marc Tremblay, le soudeur du Saguenay. We will greenlight mining and manufacturing of minerals like lithium, cobalt, and copper to make electric cars and batteries. We will allow for technology to be unleashed here instead of our money to go to foreign dictatorships. And that also includes repatriating food production by standing with our farmers here at home. This government's high energy taxes and proposed fertilizer cuts will only drive food production abroad to more polluting foreign jurisdictions, which would have to then burn fuel to ship, train, and truck that food back to us. But didn't we learn how irresponsible it was to rely on the rest of the world to provide us with our essentials during COVID? A Poilievre government will repeal these taxes and fertilizer mandates to get out of the way and off the backs of our farmers so that we can grow affordable food, feed our people, and be the breadbasket of the world.
That's not how that's gonna work. America has.
And why a bread basket? Bread is terrible for you.
Well, that's not how it works. I think
know,
at this I think at this point he's just speaking out of his ass.
Yeah, the whole joke is like bread is bad for you. Like it has a shit ton of carbohydrates, which just spike insulin and shit. Oh, so that's what he is. He's a shitty piece of bread.
And decision making, and those communities that want
I
to
actually
develop
like bread, though.
resources and invite commerce.
Well, that's the whole point of bread. Bread tastes good, but it's bad
than
for
an
you.
obstacle in me.
As well as
I'm
like,
not gonna say that Pierre Poilievre tastes good. I will not say that at all.
Nope.
We must remove other unneeded barriers by axing the disastrous ArriveCan app.
What? Why?
Because he's a clown.
And by ending the remaining COVID vaccine mandates to let people work and travel freely.
Yeah, except dog. Some countries won't even allow you inside of them if you're not vaccinated. That's gonna not solve any fucking problems, you clown.
In fact, that'll cause way more problems. It's like, yo, Pierre Poilievre, why the fuck are you making all of your citizens so stupid?
And like the funny thing is like it wasn't even mandatory.
Yeah, that's true.
Like he's fucking crying over nothing. Like
he's gotta drink his COVID water now.
There was a little bit of fucking, mandatory shit that did happen, which was good. I think it should be mandatory to be vaccinated. I mean,
yeah.
Fuck, we're seeing another fucking spike in, what the fuck is the one that puts you in the iron lung?
Shit, I don't know.
The fuck is that? Is that disease called again?
It's not the new monkeypox, is it?
No, the monkeypox is really reminiscent of fucking HIV and AIDS.
Okay.
That it's just another fucking way to villainize gay people. No, it was the one that put you in the fucking iron lung. It was it was a virus that we eradicated through mass vaccinations.
I have no idea. Glad we got rid of it though.
Well, no, it's coming back.
Thank you.
Oh, well.
We will bring hope. We will bring hope to doctors, nurses, engineers, and others who are immigrants to this country but are blocked from working in their professions for no other reason than that they come from another country. We'll team up with provinces to guarantee that within 60 days, an immigrant applying to work in
Polio's coming back. That's what's coming back.
their profession will get a yes or no based on
And like, I'm dead serious. Polio is actually coming back.
Yeah, that's scary. Like the fact that that was once eradicated, but now is back.
abilities, not based on where they come from. We'll back up 30,000 small study loans for those in need of time off work to study up to the Canadian standard. Enough talking, remove the gatekeepers to get more doctors, more nurses, more engineers, and more inflation-proof paychecks for our brilliant immigrants. And we will restore the hope of safe streets, a hope that has turned into fear in all too many places after killings in Vancouver, Montreal, Toronto, and most recently, Saskatchewan. Weakened laws allow chronic and violent reoffenders out of prison early at great danger to our people. Instead of spending a fortune targeting licensed and law-abiding, trained and tested firearms owners, Conservatives will bolster the laws, bolster the borders, and put the real criminals in jail.
So, poor people.
Apparently.
Et nous redonnerons de l'espoir aux Québécois afin qu'ils puissent reprendre le contrôle de leurs décisions et de leur vie, au lieu d'être contrôlés par un gouvernement centralisateur et woke à Ottawa. Vous savez...
Shut up, bitch.
Vous savez, la langue française m'occupe une place toute spéciale dans mon cœur. Mon père, qui a des origines canadiennes françaises et qui vient d'un village francescois, m'a transmis l'importance de préserver le français dès mon plus jeune âge. En grandissant à Calgary, malheureusement, j'avais trop peu d'occasions de le parler. Donc, j'ai beaucoup de travail à faire. Maintenant, je continue de perfectionner cette langue que j'aime, langue fondatrice de notre pays. Avec mon épouse, une Montréalaise, nous transmettons à notre tour à nos enfants qui vont dans les garderies francophones. Nos petits-enfants, Baby Cruz et Valentina, ils auront la langue française comme première langue. Et la deuxième langue, évidemment, espagnol. Et après ça, troisième
Bro, he's such a larper.
L'anglais. Je vais aller plus loin en parlant du Québec. Je dirais que les conservateurs de partout au pays ont beaucoup d'apprendre des Québécois. Les Québécois défendent leur patrimoine, leur culture et leur langue. Ils ne s'excusent pas. La nation québécoise tient tête au wokisme. Mon gouvernement ne va pas se mettre le nez dans tout. Un État fédéral plus petit va faire grandir des citoyens du Québec et du Canada. Small government makes for big citizens who own their homes, build their dreams, raise their families, look out for their
shut
neighbors,
up, man.
and earn powerful pay.
Shut up, man.
The only person doing any raising is you.
Small government does fuck all. Let's be real.
Checks and savings free from inflation and overtaxation. We will restore Canada's promise in a country where it doesn't matter who you love or if your name is Smith or Singh, Martin or Mohammed, Chang or Charles.
Bro, you want to kick like all those people out outside of like the fucking Smiths.
The survivor, the fighter, the ones who get knocked down but keep getting back up and keep going can achieve their purpose. A country where the son of a teenage mother adopted by 2 teachers can dare to run for Prime Minister of Canada.
Bro, you want to bar those people. Shut your ass up.
Yeah, throw himself in prison. He's the real villain.
I mean, all conservatives are.
In the words of the great Canadian Prime Minister John Diefenbaker, I am a Canadian, a free Canadian, free to speak without fear, free to worship God in my own way, free to stand for what I think right, free to oppose what I believe wrong, free to choose those who shall govern my country. This heritage of freedom I pledge to uphold for myself and all of mankind. Merci beaucoup.
Suck my dick. That's what I have to say.
I love the fact that he had to get one last religious thing in there.
Yep. Alright, well, it'll probably be it for today. I have to go out and pick someone up. So, yeah, tomorrow probably be more Xenoblade 3. Been fucking loving Xenoblade 3, so...
I have also been loving Xenoblade 3.
Not from what you told me.
Well, I mean,
alright.
Like, I noticed there's lots of stuff that I complained about, previously, but all in all, it's small stuff. It's insignificant.
Yeah.
The game itself is great. I've been thoroughly enjoying it, but if it feels like it takes up to chapter 4, that's about 65 hours in to get good, don't bother.
Yep. But, anyways, Xenoblade 3 tomorrow. We'll probably do more side quests and exploring around. So, yeah, we'll see. Till then.